All right, everybody. I'm here. Got the Spyro 2. This is the last day in California. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, it's just me and you right now. Just us together. So, if you're feeling the intimacy right now between us, type a letter I in the comments. You know what I'm saying? Because I love you. Anyways, let's wait for the for that chatters to come in, shall we? I just like being cheesy with you guys, What's up, Obungus? What's up, Elucidark? Elucidark, congratulations on the sub 330 in Spyro 3. That's amazing. You did that in a pretty short time, I would say. Seemed like you just got you were like in the 350s, 340s yesterday. That's what it felt like. Now it's been rocking a sub 330. I'm getting a little scared for my PB here. I got my 319 or whatever that I need to improve still. I definitely feel the Spyro 3 bug biting at me for sure. Part of me wants to play it, but also it's like I'm so warmed up in this game, like I don't want to give up on grinding it a bit more, but I'm torn. I'm torn because like my fucking 143 is pretty good for my skill level. I just want to get in those low one. I want to hit that 139, and I remember feeling that same way when I was playing Spyro 3. I was like, man, let me get into like the low 310s, the sub 310. I just want to be good, dude. I just want to have like a good fucking PB. But, but you don't want to spend fucking months grinding a fucking category. Well, here you are. Here I am, I should say. Anyways. Put so much effort. Yeah, exactly. You ain't done yet. That's right. What's up, AJ? Yeah, Lucidark. Once you beat my PB, then it's on. Then I'm gonna be. It's not gonna be all friendly between us. It's gonna be. I'm gonna be a toxic. I'll be a bit of a speed bully. I'll be like, that glimmer wasn't so good. Bye. But you're lucky that I don't like fucking pull strings over segment times. That I'm like, actually, my gold does this. God, I fucking hate when speedrunners do that. I understand it. I understand because people are like trying to get better and analyze their shit. But it's like, actually, in my gold, I do this. It's like, okay, bro. You guys know me. I always talk shit on golds. Fucking Spud asked me what my. I don't know if you saw this in the Spyro Discord, Elucidark, but when I posted my splits for my 143. Spud was like, dude, what's your sum of best? I was like, I don't know. like, man, that might be useful information, right? Yeah, so don't be as far gone as me, I mean. Okay, let's teleport over to fucking, what's it? All jokes, by the way. I'm not being serious about any speed bullying here. I don't want to get canceled now. Canceled by the speed police. Alright. Get this. Gotta get my controller in the right spot here. All my cables. Yeah, does it ever like bother you guys like when you're playing a video game and the cable is like touching like the back of your fingers? For some reason the cable on this controller like goes off to the right like that. So I have to like keep like pulling it back the other way, or like it touches your feet and it's like, oh, get this slimy worm off of me. Loser got a tier 3. Oh, you're talking about a race? Yeah. No, I'm telling you, once a Lucidark has, once you have the sub 320, we're gonna start racing. It's gonna get hardcore. I should you know what I should do is I should race Hypno in this now, while I'm still gaming and we have similar PBs. I should go to a different homeworld. What am I doing here? Let's go to this one. I don't even know which one this is. Good to know where you can save time and where you need to focus. Yeah, that is good. That's smart. I agree. What's up, D-Rich? I'm not smart. I'm just like, I'm going to do runs, and I'm just going to keep doing runs, and they're either going to be good or they're going to be bad. I take the Ricky Bobby approach, I just fucking send it. And I've touched on this before. It's like obviously like if I focus all of my, I had like a chat I remember in the DMs with Zach about this, is that like it's like if I focus my energy on like practicing efficiently and like like I would say like comparing my PB or golds to like world record or top 3 times, and then comparing those times and being like, okay, I need to work on these levels now, just by like terms of time loss comparison, and then do that. That would be a very much more efficient way of getting better than what I do, which is just warm up for like a few minutes and then just grind runs and hope that the speedrun gods smile upon me. But one thing that is good about my approach comparatively is that I spend more time playing more of the game, if that makes sense. Like, instead of focusing in on problem spots, I'm just slow. Like, instead of getting good at a problem spot and like becoming better that way, I'm just becoming slowly better at the whole game. Even if my problem spots stay problematic, like, it's like the incline is just like, yeah, I will admit it is like a slower like approach to improvement. You know, I'm definitely not known for my speed of improvement, I think, in Spyro. So, but I think that's just something I kind of come to terms with. It's something I could work on for sure. I mean, I remember when I watch other runners, it really opens my eyes to like, man, people do things that I haven't even considered. You know, when I watch like Vonnie, for example, it's like, whoa, he does so many strats that I don't even like every level he has like some strats that I didn't even know existed, you know? So, really eye-opening to me, like stuff about changing one's approach and practicing and whatnot. And yeah, at the same time, I do feel like I'm in a bit of a bubble with the way I play these games, or I put myself in a bubble. I put myself in a box in a sense by just being like, all right, I have my route. You know, that's like kind of my approach. It's like, all right, I get whatever route I want to learn, you know, and then I just grind it for months until like it's good. Just valid. I mean, it's not a bad approach. It's just not like the most efficient approach. Especially once you consider that I'm not like analyzing shit at all. I'm just like, well, that was good, that was bad, you know, just mostly going off of feel, you know. So I think another topic about that is that everyone has a different mind about stuff. And even if you know, this is like one thing I learned about myself, is that even if the way I play is like not the most efficient, like for improvement, that it's a way that I like to do it, you know? That's another important like layer to learning. Is like, it's better to learn inefficiently or to like be getting better at a slower rate, but like for a longer time. This is something I learned from RuneScape, actually. RuneScape is a game that's all about increasing skills slowly, but also efficiently. Like, a lot of people who are really into RuneScape, they're like really trying to optimize their training methods and, you know, adopt the next best training method that they can and grind it for hours and hours just so they have access to gear and quests and areas and things that just allow them to train a skill like slightly faster. And I learned through playing that game very similarly to this game. I think it's just a reflection of like how I am. Is that I don't really like playing that way. I prefer playing in like a simplistic way, even if it's less efficient. That's just, I don't know. And also the final thing I want to say about efficient learning and practice and stuff like that. By the way, I want to reiterate, I'm not trying to like defend me or chastise anyone. Just kind of looking at things. But yeah, I've had this conversation before a lot on stream. I'm sure some of you guys like recognize this, but I've spent a lot of time thinking about it, because it's like, man, why don't I fucking just practice more or like compare my segments to world record and stuff? I really should, but why don't I? And it's just how I like to play. That's like the only thing I can say. And the other thing is that like I ended up eventually getting world record too, which is kind of a funny thing. I ended up eventually getting world record in a highly competitive like category. Just with just like a, well, you know, this level's good, this level's bad, whatever. You'll have like the occasional breakthrough every few months, you know? Like, that's how long the fucking scale is that like every few months you might like watch someone else and feel inspired and be like, well, let me like just relearn the route for this one level or something, or like to work on this one level because I'm realizing now that it's bad. Or, you know, you just have like a little breakthrough about something, and it just like changes your whole thing. But for me, like, instead of having a bunch of little breakthroughs, it's like I'll have like a breakthrough every like few months, you know. So that the experience of like plateauing, it's very real in this hobby, I think, regardless of how you play. Anyways, just some bemusings about efficiency and practice and whatnot. These are things I've talked about in the past as well. Like right now, my warm-up, like you can see, my warm-up is me just running around. I'm not even like trying to do anything. Let's do a level. Let's do Mystic. It's like, it's very like freestyle. It's like, I'm just, you can tell the focus is on just doing what I want. You know, it's not really so much about doing what I should do. Which I don't even know what that is. Because I don't even, you know, compare splits to anything, you know. I need to turn on the cheats here. I actually did remember, I'll tell you what though, I did the wrong thing. I'll tell you what, I did actually remember to, fuck off, I keep choosing the wrong focus here. I gotta go to, where is it? This one. Just, yeah, that's fine. Anyways, look, I'm just ranting here. Guys, what's up? It's great to see everybody. Lone Stone Malik is in attendance. What's up, Dragonbird? Good to see you. I've been watching a bunch of, because yesterday I was offline, so I've just been watching YouTube and TikToks and everything. I saw Dragonbird's TikTok. You guys should follow Dragonbird's TikTok. What's up, Strawberry? I saw Strawberry's year in review. That was very cute. Hype train? Dude, let's fucking go. Thank you for the hype train, guys. My practicing is efficient? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Doesn't feel like it. I'll say that much. You might be right. I think it's hard for me to compare like the rate of improvement to other players. It's like, I think if you just go by because you get to see all of my hours in game. Like every hour I spend in game is streamed, and I don't have a real job. This is my job. So, you know, when you look at it from that perspective, it's like, oh wow, you know, it's like that's why I say it's like I'm not really doing it as efficiently as I could be. Because I'm in a unique position in that way, you know. Most people have most good speedrunners have a fucking life, you know. They can't, or if they do spend a lot of time in these games, you don't necessarily know as a viewer, you know. You don't really know, like when they're just posting their splits on Discord or something, like how much time they've really put in, you know. I don't even really know how much time I've put in, you know. It all kind of what is it? It all turned into this gray mass of just hours put into a game. So whether that's like 1,000 or several thousand hours, it can be hard to measure, I feel like. Unless you're me and you could go through every fucking VOD, you know. Thankfully on YouTube, this is a really interesting thing now, is that on YouTube, it saves all of my live streams. So I don't even need like a VODs channel anymore. I just have all my streams saved on my YouTube now. So you can really like measure. Unfortunately, I was not streaming all of my Spyro 2 and 3 runs, so you can't measure like the entirety of those grinds. But I've tried guesstimating my Spyro 1 grind in the past. Like it's somewhere like over 10,000 hours. I can't even like imagine like to any level of accuracy beyond that. But yeah, when it comes to like, oh well, you know, like Deo, you're more efficient at learning these games than you realize. I think true in one sense, but also, you know, I have a long way to go in another sense. So I think that's like a perspective matter. But one thing is for sure, and this is kind of what I was saying earlier, is that I found the way that I like to play these games, you know? I found like my method, you know, I have, right? Everyone's got their own sort of method to the madness. So really, instead of like looking at it like as learning a game efficiently, you look at it as about like learning about yourself. Like, I like playing the game this way. I don't like playing the game. We talk about that a lot on stream, about like casual versus speedrunner. I don't even know where the fucking egg went. I'm not paying attention at all right now. About like casual versus speedrunner. You know, like how do you play a game, and like what's considered like a valid approach to a game? Like, is what I'm doing like not Like, why is what I'm doing different than like a casual player's? Like, are we really so different? You know. Some of you might say obviously yes, but you know, those of you who like think hard about that question, at least in my case, I don't feel like I'm that different than a casual. This is just how I casually enjoy the games now. After so many, I feel like if you had thousands of hours in these games, you might not look so different than myself, you know? So it's like, just the whole question about approach to video games, especially when you're talking about thousands of hours. Whether you're speedrunning or casual or hardcore or practicing a lot or not, I think, you know, as time goes on, you just find your own method to the madness, and whether that makes sense according to, you know, compared to someone else, you know, it's like, you don't know until you do it. Exit level. I'm not doing this level correctly at all. I'm going to head over to, where should I head over to? I'm going to head to, thank you for the sub, Goth Sons. Goth Sons, great to see you, Soli. Hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas. And Lozzie with the gift, appreciate that as well. 2024 sent nice $1, said eat a dick. Thank you for that, 2024. You know what? I'm feeling like I'm like yapping right now. I'm like a fucking blabbermouth. I talked about this subject change. I had a really great dinner last night. We went to a Thai-Japanese fusion place by my house, and oh my god, this place is the best. I've been going there since I was a kid. And we went with my whole family, my mom, my dad, sister's dog's boyfriend, sister's dog's boyfriend's cousin's daughter from space, and his boyfriend as well. And so there was like a good 7 of us or so there. And man, we had like Thai curry, we had Penang curry, we had a Thai seafood soup, which, oh my god, the lemongrass and the mushrooms and chilies and that, oh, like all family style, you know, at this big table. We had a bunch of wontons, ordered a big like $85 like 2 platters of sushi with all sorts of like, you know, different fish and stuff. I was like, 2 pitchers of Asahi beer off the tap. Oh my god, that was like the most delicious like Thai Japanese like dinner I ever had in my whole life. That shit was next level. But anyways, during that dinner, my dad mentioned something, and this is something that kind of took me by surprise. Because my dad is a very positive person. I think he's had a very good life, you know, as have I, you know. I think he's instilled like a lot of very like just chill like life outlook type things in me. Nothing too, like, not taking life too seriously and whatnot. But he said something that during dinner that actually surprised me. He said 2023 was kind of a bad year for him. And that's the type of thing I imagine that like a depressed, like, college age girl would say. Like, 2023 was so ass, you know. I was depressed, and, you know, my job sucks and my family sucks, and, you know, that whole spiel. But to hear that from my dad was very surprising, actually, because, you know, from my outlook, he has like a really great life, right? And I don't think he was trying to say anything that his life is bad. But then he said, like, well, dude, like 12 people around me. He's like, keep in mind, he's in his like 60s. He said 12 people that I was close with this year died. And not to mention my mom almost died. As well in a bike accident. I don't know if you guys remember that stream like a while. I had to like go offline because my mom was in like a horrible bike accident. She's fine. Now she's fine. No, nothing crazy, but yeah, like some traumatic shit, you know? And I'm just like, the reason I bring it up, the reason I bring all this stuff up is someone said something about, someone sent a donation that was like, fuck 2024. Like, and I feel like that's a really common sentiment around the New Year's. It's like, fuck last year, you know, this year is going to be my year, or fuck whatever the next year, or whatever it is. Like, fuck something about this whole year, you know? That's like a common sentiment. But I just want to say, like, the final moral of this story is that I'm not like that thanks to you guys. I'm not like that. I'm just like my dad, you know, kind of raised me to be, is that just be thankful what you have. I get to fucking just sit here and just play Spyro and talk into a mic like all day for a few hours and then go drink beer. Dude, guys, I've been here in California at my parents' place. I'm drinking beer out of the keg. I'm going to nice dinners. I'm like, I went skating yesterday. I went down like this fucking. I was like, dude, I was crying on my skateboard because I was listening to these old songs that like I used to listen to when I would like skate through the college. And dude, it's just like this trip down memory lane. You know, it's just rare to hear people say like, man, you know, this was a great year for me. You know, it was an awesome year. Every year since the pandemic started, I'm not even. Let's start from 2018, from the year I graduated college. Every year has just gotten progressively just better for me. I don't mean I've been gotten richer or anything like that. It's still the same stream, you know. Maybe a few different stoned chatters, horny chatters, but you know, it just feels like every year just feels a little bit more. I don't know, nice. Met Sarah this year, moved in with her. Everything's just nice. I mean, like, how do you get much better than nice? You know, it's like shit's just nice. So I just want to say, I don't say this to rub this in anyone's face because I know a lot of you guys probably did have a bad 2023 or not looking forward to 2024. Listen, I'm here for you. You know, I'm just the guy that's playing Spyro. Hopefully, all I could say is that hopefully my stream has as positive of an impact as you've had on me. Or something along those lines, some symbiotic relationship like that. So none of it is to gloat. It was just it was a self-reflective moment of mine last night that I wanted to share with you guys. How long am I in Cali? I'm leaving tomorrow. And then I'm gonna be celebrating New Year's in Virginia, getting drunk with Sarah's friends. Dude, every night, guys, this is what I'm saying. It's like, every night, it's like, oh, invite this person over, have this nice dinner, have some drinks, you know? It's beautiful. And I get to what? And I'm streaming for what, like 3 to 5 hours? Yesterday, I didn't even stream. I think that's probably why I was so, perhaps, in my own thoughts. Yesterday, I couldn't stream because they were installing this AC unit up over the wall there. See that thing? So that was no small task. So they did that shit. Pretty cool. But anyways, get this camera not all fucked up. I should do runs, but I kind of want to just keep fucking around here. Let's head over to Autumn Plains. I'm enjoying fucking around and talking. Oh yeah, I mean it's funny, you know, if we're gonna be retrospective about the year. Yeah, I mean this year was the 120 in Spyro 1. What else? I met Sarah. Those were, I think, the two biggest things in my life this year. Was meeting and moving in with Sarah, and getting the 120 in Spyro 1. What else big happened to me? I don't even remember. Should we do Scorch? Let's do Scorch. Scorch is kind of a tough level, so we'll do that. Those units are gods in the summer. Yeah, true. Try Cowlex? Yeah, maybe. If I feel like I might do it next. I got sexier? Well, thank you. I'll take it. I don't feel sexier. I feel the same level of lazy as far as my looks go as I've always been. And that's alright. One of these days, I said this, like when it comes to like my my health and like the way my looks, health type stuff, body, is one day I'm gonna have like an era, like a renaissance, where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get in shape. I'm gonna like eat healthy. I'm gonna not stream as much, maybe like go be out and about more. That day is not today. That day is not anytime soon. I'm just fully like embracing the fact that I'm just sitting here gaming, eating high calorie, you know, foods and drinking a bunch and having a good time. You know, it's like, to me, I'm enjoying this part of my life where I just am completely I don't want to say unhinged, but unabashed, I think is a good word to describe. Like, I have a girlfriend that loves me whether I get fat or not, you know. As is likewise with me and her. Your friend said that my attitude... Hold on, I need to pause. I'm about to explode if I try to read and do this. Hold on, let me read Lozzie first. Lozzie said, may have been around 10 months. Community... Oh, thank you, Lozzie. I mean, you're like... You mean a lot to me. You in particular mean a lot to me, Lozzie. What's up, Tony? I'll answer that question in a sec. Sarah said, my friends said that your attitude is a barometer, which measures. I learned this after the fucking Steve Harvey moral barometer thing. Is that a barometer measures atmospheric pressure. So your friend said that that my attitude is the measure of atmospheric pressure by which they compare other men, which is kind of an interesting, kind of metaphor. I like that. If I didn't treat Sarah like that, then that's unacceptable. Yeah, that's a huge honor. I agree. That's like an amazing compliment. I know I'm just memeing around right now, but that does mean a lot to me. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, that's nice that your friends think highly of me. I don't want to say I'm like surprised by that or anything, but I'm honored to hear that. It's nice to just be accepted with like a group of people like that. Yeah, I mean, I like your friends too. I have no issues with them. Yeah, I'm just a good boy. That's like all I am. Like, I think as far as what they see is like, I'm just a good boy. Which, I mean, fuck yeah, I'm a good boy. I mean, I may not be humble, but on stream, but I have enough humility when I'm off stream to be considered a good boy. That's the important part. You're happy there's other Italian spots? Yeah, dude, the fucking Italian representation in my chat has been pretty huge lately. Hey guys, English only. Fucking pasta loving bitches. But yeah, I welcome all cultures here. Just keep it English. But someone asked, oh, by the way, Yamato, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. And let me read some of these. Sorry, I'm missing some subs. Yamato with the tier 1. Goth Sons, I shouted out. Charlie Brown, thank you for the tier 1. The good luck. Rue with the tier 1. 26 months, by the way, from Rue. Says, I hope you and Strawberry are doing great. Yes, we are. Energy Drink with the good luck. Thank you. And yeah, thank you guys for that. Sorry I was a little late on some of those. If you guys are still around, appreciate that. What was I saying? Do you guys remember? Hold on, I have to change something here. Top chat, we want fan. Just making sure I'm looking at stuff. Yeah. Someone asked me how I got into speedrunning. If that person's still here. Hi. What's up, Ling Ling? Pasta loving bitches. I feel like a lot of you guys are pasta loving bitches, right? Nothing wrong with pasta. I'm actually, you know what? I'm kind of a pasta hater, actually. This might upset some of you guys to hear. I'm not actually big on pasta. I'll eat. I mean, it's not bad, obviously. It's just very like. I can't describe. It's not my preferred carb. I'll just put it that way. It's not like my preference. Most things, I'll usually like my preferred carbs, like just for putting like, you know, whatever sauce, spreads, proteins on top of, are gonna be bread or rice. I could put pretty much anything on bread or rice and I'll be happy. But pasta, some people are like that with pasta. You know, I'm sure a lot of you guys are like that. You gotta put anything, put a fucking steak on over a bed of pasta. I'm sure a lot of you guys will eat that. But I mean, I'll eat it too. Don't get me wrong. I'm a fat American. But yeah, it's not my preference. Oh, don't hit that guy. That's always the wrong move. Just practice this jump a little bit. Practice running up to it. So you go around the guy, you do this, and then you go up. You have to curve it up. You have to be like really, you have to be surgical with your double jumps in this game. You can't just like fucking YOLO them. You have to really think like, okay, this is gonna work. This isn't gonna work. This, you know, before you even do the double jump. Oh my goodness. I'm good. You don't like polenta? What is I know polenta is like the... It's like the fancy... It's not like mashed potatoes, but it looks like mashed potatoes. What is polenta? American style pasta is not good. Italy... I've had... Now, the only difference... Now, this is... I know you're going to probably disagree with me on this. As far as I understand, Mac... And I know I'm talking to an Italian here, so I'm going to be very careful with what I say about pasta, all right? I'm not trying to offend anyone. It seems to me the main difference between American pasta and Italian pasta is just whether it's homemade or not. That's what it seems like to me. Like whether you actually like take the time to use a pasta maker and make something that's like, you know, aside from the shapes itself, just talking about the quality. You know, obviously the shapes are different too. You know, like I think in America it's just more accepted to just use random shapes for random things. Like obviously in Italy there's like traditions and correct, you know, there's more traditional approach. Am I about right though on that estimation of like pasta quality being measured by its homemadeness? Really? Like if pasta's homemade, then it's good quality generally speaking, and if it's not, then it's just whatever. And I feel like that's probably a thing in Italy. Now in America, it's very rare that you'll see people making their own pasta unless you go to like a fancy restaurant. It is obviously more work. Italians like dried pasta too. I believe it. Oh, you're not Italian? My bad. I thought you were. My bad. Hey, man, I'm trying to keep up with all these Italians in my chat, all right? From Europe. Close enough for me. For my dumb American geography ass. Yeah. Hey, is the guy who asked me about how I got into speedrunning still here? Does that guy still want an answer to that question? Anyone want to hear that story? I'm sorry, I'm engrossed in the pasta. I'm engrossed in mislabeling my chat as Italian right now. Look, I'm not trying to offend anybody. Especially the people that aren't Italian, that I think are Italian. Ciao. You can change people's gender and that. I'm gonna turn on a fan over here. Hold on. It's getting a little hot. Actually, you know what I'll do? You know what I'll do? I'll turn on this AC thing. Hold on, let me see if I can do it. Oh yeah, I just made a noise. Oh, it's on 62. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Oh yeah, it's opening its little flap. Yeah, hell yeah. We're good. Chalupa King with the 20 times tier 3. Did I read that correctly? A tier 3 from Chalupa King? Thank you so much for the tier 3, man. Thanks for being subbed for so long as well. Love you, Chalupa. Is it January 1st yet? No, it's not. Starting January 1st, I'm going to start whoring for the tier 3s again because it'll be my last month. So far, we've gotten 2 out of 3 months before we're in the Partner Plus program, and I'm basically making the 70-30 sub split, which is something I never thought I'd do, actually. So really, thank you to everyone who's been tier 3 in these last few months. I am going to do the giveaway again next month, as well as the game night. Really, really, really big thank you to everyone who was tier 3 these last few. I feel like we have a cute little community of tier 3s now. And again, like more than I was expecting. There's like a good 30 of you guys. Like, that's a lot. You know, guys, just to put it in perspective, most streamers who, you know, like most people who stream on this website barely even have like 30 subs, just 30 subs at all. I got like 30 tier 3s. That's like fucking, now granted, some of those are like my mom and my dad, you know, but shit, dude, that's a lot. You know, I don't care if it's my mom, that still counts. A lot. A lot of subs. If someone wants to learn something about Deo, I recommend to watch the video about me from the Rixer. Yeah, that actually is a really nice primer. It is outdated, but it is a nice primer for understanding who I am and like what I've done. Like, you know, answering questions like, you know, how did I get into speedrunning and whatnot. Dude, actually, you know what's funny? Penji says, actually, he has not. My sister's dog's boyfriend has not tier 3'd me yet. But that's okay. No pressure. You get your winnings in the raffle 2024 that, yeah. I'm sure it'll go that way, Lozzie, I'm sure. You'll make up all those gift subs. Just keep gifting. I'm sure the universe will pay you back in lottery winnings. Yep, that's how that works. Maybe just go to the casino. Just speed up that process a little bit. Kidding. Kidding. Yeah, I got tier 3s for Christmas, dude. You're farting with your fiancé? Yeah, I fart in front of Sarah a lot. She'll like yell at me. I'll like fart like in bed with her, and she'll be like, ah, yeah. She'll be like, ee. She'll say E really high. Ee. Yeah, she just said it right now. IRL. Let me get out of this fucking level. I'm not accomplishing. But these IL attempts are really not great. But that's okay. Down, down. Where am I going? Someone said go to Zephyr. Let's go to Zephyr. Zephyr Beffer. No, you know what? This is actually. Let's just do the jump here in Crystal Gay. We need to go to Crystal Glacier. Yeah, and then I'll do a run here in a minute. But let me just enjoying fucking around. Yeah, I know. I mean, I was offline for one day yesterday. I feel like, well, today, look, guys, the California grind is coming to a close. Today's my last day in California. I'm probably going to be offline again tomorrow. In fact, I most certainly will be. And so we got to make today count. You know, we got to have I'm not saying we got to get a PB, but I am saying we got to have a good grind today. We got to feel good. We got to play hard and have a hard dick in our mouth or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a good public speaker like that. I'm not good at inspirational speeches. We got to play hard and we got to fuck hard. You know what I'm saying? We got PP hard. You know? What's up, Bex? Why did I get negative 18 gen? It's because I'm on the practice codes. Yeah, there it is. There's the command that explains it. Zephyr's your favorite level to play casually? I wish I was you. No, Zephyr's fun just to fuck around in. But to like actually like do the objectives in is very frustrating. I do like how I love any level in Spyro where it's like really open, like really big and just open-ended, like big fields or like, you know, bunch of islands that you jump to, and I love just really big open-ended levels. Those are my favorite levels. Just to explore casually in. So. Go for the gold, quitter. I don't know if I'm a quitter, but I will go for the gold. What's up, Porlo? You did your first 3 runs and you had the best looking splits of your life. Nice. First 3 runs of what? 100%? Let's fucking go, dude. Porlo, in case you guys don't know, is going to be the soon-to-be recipient of a Spyro 2 bounty, which they, as well as Grapevine, Wally, Kid Ons, a bunch of people have been grinding and doing a bounty for like a 5-minute run where you just go to Juliet and Zephyr basically from the start of the game. So that's pretty crazy. That's like one of those runs where it's like in the span of like a week or 2, like that run has been basically perfected. Like I can't do it. Like I was in Grapevine's chat yesterday, and he asked me. He was like, "Hey, are you gonna try the bounty before it's over?" I'm like, if all I cared about was money and glory, then yeah, I should. But I fucking hate short categories. I can't handle them. I can't handle like, oh, you make a small mistake and now like that makes all the difference, you know? I even hate that in the longer categories where you make a small mistake. That's probably my least favorite thing in speedrunning is like a small human error costing you your whole run. I think that's part of what draws me to like the longer categories is that like the recovery factor and like making small errors, like there's like the recovery factor is more big. But in a 5-minute run and you're trying to get like top 3, you basically can't make a mistake, essentially. But it's cool in its own way, where it's like you perfect, you know. Not to shit on it or anything, but I remember feeling the same way about Vortex. I was like, okay, it's like either I spend like hours perfecting like really difficult tricks to get a top level time, you know, or I do like a really baby route and get like an okay time, or I just play something that I find more fun, which is the completion. I'm so completion category pilled. I don't even know. But yeah, it was funny that Grapevine was talking about in his stream yesterday about like you know, he's like the opposite. And in fact, I've seen a lot of speedrunners are like quite the opposite, where like completion categories are like the endurance factor and the having to learn more shit instead of just perfecting some like smaller chunk. Like I think more speedrunners kind of gravitate towards the latter rather than what I'm doing here. At least ones. So a lot of people will call themselves, oh, I'm a perfectionist. But people who really are perfectionists are going to lean towards shorter categories for that reason, I think. They're just easier to perfect. It's not to say that they're easy, but they're a better thing to approach if you're trying to perfect what you're doing, you know. I'm still trying to perfect what I'm doing, but, you know, it's like, it's okay if I make mistakes. It's like I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, dude. There's validity to all sorts of things. I think you can run a category like this as a perfectionist in this, and also I think you can run a short category as a non-perfectionist, you know, just to be clear about like how I view things, you know. Just kind of bemusing about what draws certain people to certain things, that's all. Not to say it's all like one or the other or whatever. It looks like Moneybags isn't paid. We'll have to take care of that. Whoa. Oh, fucking lag. Blame the lag. So yeah, so with this, like... It doesn't make sense. I see this in other runners. It's like, you don't do... I mean, you do this. But sometimes I wonder if it's like, is it better to just like double jump this so that way you don't, I don't know. That way you don't flutter. I feel like the flutter is like pretty ugly. Oh shit. Fuck, perfect movement. I've never like fucked around on this thing from down below like this. I know there's a wind tunnel like right next to me. I'm just curious if you can get back up on this thing. Okay, you can stand on this. Nice. I'm a legend. New movement unlocked. New useless movement. Perfectionists love NES? Oh, you mean like the console, yeah. Some say I'm a completionist just without the money laundering. Well, he wasn't money laundering, was he? What ended up happening with that? That's still like, that's still ongoing. All people know is that he donated the money and is like suing Carl Jobst. That's pretty much the TLDR, right? Man, completionist. Let me see if I got the TLDR right about it, because I watched like all the videos when that was happening. TLDR, completionist hosts a charity gaming marathon and golf tournament for 10 years, doesn't donate any of the money for 10 years. Then, from the pressure of Carl Jobst and that other guy, Mudahar, does donate the money and is now gonna sue Carl Jobst and Mudahar, or Carl Jobst specifically, I think, for slander. I think that's the TLDR. God, man. No, there was like fucking multi-hour-long videos about both those. God, internet drama is so stupid, dude. It's such a waste of time as a bystander, you know, but it's like you just can't help it. You just can't help but what's the new development in the I'd never even heard of the completionist before this. I feel like most people haven't. But I do follow Carl. I prefer watching Carl's videos, like not about like drama like that, but about just like crazy speedrun things, speedrunning related stuff. You know, like all the Doom videos he's made, those are interesting. Or like about GoldenEye. I feel like I've watched so many videos about GoldenEye, like not having played the game at all. It's like, all right, damn, 52 is crazy, you know. Streets 112 was like iconic, you know, stuff like that. Train. That level's fucking borked. It's like, speedrunners just found this new tech after 20 million years, where if you fucking put your dick in the console, it actually saves 0.13 seconds, but combined with the 2.1 control style, where your penis is also being stretched out by two controllers taped together, it could actually allow for a new world record. but it's been very controversial. Stuff like that. I'm glad Spyro doesn't have anything too crazy like that. Where it's like, okay, you gotta play on like a random... Do you guys remember when the IQ was like discovered to be like the optimal console for like Ocarina of Time? And then it wasn't, thank God, but that like for a while IQ, like any percent Ocarina of Time runners had to get an IQ. You guys remember that? Like a Korean, like weird Korean knockoff-ish console? Like built into a controller, like most janky piece of shit plastic ever. Yeah, low IQ. Yeah, true. No, and I just watched a video also about how the Wii U VC Majora's Mask is technically an optimal version, but there was like a leaderboard split and then there was drama. It's like, oh my god, like it seems like so many speed games have like some sort of weird platform or like glitch related drama where it's like, should we allow this? Should we not? This is bullshit. This is okay. It's like, fuck, I'm glad Spyro, the original Spyro series is like a relatively like, is relatively tame in that sense. I'm not saying there isn't like drama over tricks or platforms and stuff like that. Like PSTV being a piece of shit, you know, is a good example of that, but optimal. I could play, guys, I don't know if you realize this. I am playing on not the fastest console right now. I am playing on the second fastest console, which is a PS2. PS2 with fast disk speed. The fastest console is, I'm sure many of you guys don't even know this, the fastest console for Spyro 2 and 3 specifically, for any category, is going to be something called a PSTV, all right? And it's like this thing that was made in the early 2000s, like when I think after PS2 already came out, right? Like it was like one of those really late stage PS1 related things that was like built, it looks like a DVD player box. It doesn't have a TV built into it. It's not to be confused with the PS1 thing that has the TV attachment, not to be confused with that. The PSTV is just a fucking box that you it's like a first party emulator type thing that you have to fucking region unlock to play the North American Spyro on, and then plug that into a monitor, and then it's gonna have worse input delay than an emulator, but it has the fastest load times for Spyro 2 and 3. Did you guys keep up with that? Did you guys follow that? That's the technically fastest allowed platform for Spyro speedrunning. Not sure if you guys knew that. What's up? I can barely read it. Shanna. Welcome, Shanna. Yeah, fuck PSTV. But yeah, a lot of top runners in these games play on a PSTV. Not Vonnie plays on a PSTV. Jeremy Thompson, PSTV. Pretty crazy. Where am I going? I'm just like running. Guys, I gotta be honest. I'm enjoying just running around and just talking shit right now. Pay 0 gems to moneybags. I love this cutscene right here. Rawr. Love that. I've never played on a PSTV myself. I'm surprised I didn't have access to like try one out at like a GDQ or anything. It's because you know why? It's because I went to GDQ too late to be a Spyro player. I was too late. The golden era of GDQs was like 2014 to 2016. That's when like all of the classic motherfuckers are Spudley Man, Ali Dest, fucking who else? Other people too. Wed actually has gone to almost every GDQ. I don't know if you guys know this, but I met Wed in person at GDQ, and I've seen him at every single one I went to. Chris, of course. Chris LBC, Katie Lady, Nitrovsky. All of these people were like in it. And then, did you guys know Chris and Katie Lady, who are married, by the way, met at GDQ, I believe 2015? Imagine being at that GDQ, dude. If you're me, like that would be sick. Like, yeah, I remember that. I remember when you guys like first said hi to each other. I could have been there. I could have gone. I was busy doing. I don't even know what was I doing in 2015. I was busy struggling in college, struggling to figure out what I wanted to do with my life, I guess. It feels like my capture card is like a little laggy Or that might... No, I think that's just the game. But I will refresh it. Always feel... My capture card's been a little sus. Yeah, no, the game is just being laggy when you're up there. When did GDQ turn into what it is now? Like, what do you mean? Hold up, I gotta understand whether that was a transphobic question or not. When did the thought police take over GDQ? SMH. I'm kidding. Guys, this is jokes. I'm seriously though. That's what you'll see. A lot of comments are like that. Hey, look up any GDQ related, like any video discussing GDQ or being critical about it or whatever it may be. You'll see a lot of comments. I think it was right. I think the big turning point with GDQ was when they made the chat sub only during the event. And then I think after that, I think it just, with each passing year, I think for people who are into speedrunning like myself, it didn't bring anything new to the table. Like back in 2012, GDQ was, I don't know if I can explain this to you guys, but speedrunning was like an entirely different landscape 10 years ago. 2012, 2013, that's like around the time I got into Spyro. And at that time, speedrun races were huge. Speedruns Live had just been created, and GDQ was the way that all of us were discovering what speedruns were and what games could be speedran and stuff. The hobby existed before then, but it broke into the mainstream in that 2011 to 2013 time, and that's when a lot of like people like myself got into it, and through no small part from GDQ. Now, while that does still happen, I feel like speedrunning has taken on such a form beyond that now, where it's less of like it's less of this community-driven thing. I'm just saying, when it comes to people discovering speedrunning and people like discovering new games, it's less of like oh, you're checking out a marathon and you find a new game. It's more of like how do I describe it? It's like it's just different. I mean, it's just people who speedrun, you're going to find out about popular speedrunners before you find out about like a marathon, for example. It's just something that used to be like that used to be one thing, and it's still the same thing, but it's just not, it doesn't have the same weight it used to. It's just not it's been the same fucking event for 10 years. I mean, how many times are we going to fucking go through and speedrun a fucking big handful of games back to back for charity? It's like, it's cool, but like once you've seen it, and especially once you've been there once, it's like, it's the same thing every year. I mean, you sort of get kind of jaded after seeing GDQ year after year. Not that it's not fun to lurk in or anything like that, or that's a bad event, but it's just something that you sort of get desensitized to, I think, as time goes on. But maybe that's just me speaking as like a jaded, long-time speedrunner. But you know, I think in my time I've seen like a lot of people come and go from this hobby. People that I like really looked up to, you know, just people just move on with their lives, and you know, this is just the definition of insanity, just doing the same thing over and over. Not even talking about GDQ, but just like this game and everything. So I don't really know what to make of all of it, but all I can say is that speedrunning is it's a different animal nowadays than it was all those years ago. That's all I can really say. Shitting on I'm not shitting on GDQ. I think it's, like I said, I think it's a great I think it's great that it still exists and stuff. I would rather GDQ exist in its current form than just not exist at all. I think it's cool. And like I said, I'm sure people still like find out about speedrunning through GDQ and whatnot. But, you know, with all that said, it's not the same as it was before. It wasn't like this like I don't know. People point to like the stuff about like the couch and like how it's much more of a production nowadays and on the stage and whatnot. But I really don't even look at those things as being like negative or anything. It's just doesn't have the magic that maybe it once did for me as a viewer. Just the whole concept of speedrunning. It's more of really, the truth is, it's not a problem with GDQ. It's a problem with like me and my ingestion of the hobby. It's just something where it's like, I only watch like a select few speedrunners, or sometimes I'll sometimes watch some runs of this or that, but you know, this hobby doesn't have the same like magic and intrigue that it once did for me. So really, I mean, anything, I feel like when people like talk critically about GDQ and stuff, it's like, I think a lot of that can also be looked like intrinsically as well. About like just your own enjoyment of a hobby. Just looking at it strictly for the speedrunning aspect of it. You know? Because then if you look at like the community building aspect of it, like GDQ is really a wonderful thing that it's like allowed people to become volunteers, and it's really made, I think, a lot of people, I don't want to say like made their careers, but if you look at people like J Hobbs, Kizaron, Kung Fu Fruit Cup, like these are people whose streaming careers are like really I mean, I'm not going to speak for them, but you know, they're the faces of the event now. You know, I think it's fair to say. I'm not going to do this fucking minigame. Get me out of here. So, I mean, it's just, you know, I don't know. It's not to say that that's bad. I mean, that's fucking cool. But, yeah, you know, I turn on, like, a GDQ hotfix, like, the other day, and it was, like, J Hobbs and Keys, like, doing, like, racing two different games and stuff, and that's alright, you know? But it's just not really the same. It doesn't really make me feel anything, you know, like how it used to. Watching like Bonesaw on the like, what a departure, like from like it is there. Not to say that it's bad now, but how different it is from like Bonesaw fucking doing the Turn dance like on the couch like in 2014. And in my mind, I think that that's like a huge departure, but really it's like it's not so different. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I realize it's kind of a me problem. Rather than if the way GDQ like is going is a problem, it's a me problem less than it is the event. I think that's a hard thing for people to have the humility to admit. I think people just want to be like, sub only chat, they're too much, you know, they're too woke or whatever. They want to like just point at that. It's too much of a big production, you know. But it's like none of those things on their own are a bad thing at all. None of those things together are a bad thing. It's not a bad event. It's just one that, you know, that I've, you know, enjoyed at one point. I just don't really care about anymore. It's like, you guys remember, it's the same thing with, this is like an interesting, parallel from in my mind about something just that hasn't really changed fundamentally, but in your heart has changed. Especially like a piece of media is, do you guys remember you used to watch like G4 TV? I used to watch G4 all the time as a kid. And as time, you know, when I was a kid, it was like the shows that were on, like X-Play and like the fucking, I don't know, like Ninja Warrior and I don't know, like the different shows, Icons. I really like that show. Those shows were like magical to me. It was like, I remember that. I was like, dude, this shit is like magic. It's so cool. And then just as time went on, it's just like the magic wears off, like with any continuous piece of media. I'm sure people may have felt that way about my stream after having been streaming for so long. There were people that used to be in my chat all the fucking time. If I go and watch like a ancient highlight of one of my, you know, runs or something, I'm going to see people in the chat that's like, fuck, I haven't seen that person in years, you know? And I don't blame them because I'm just doing the same thing here, like that I was then as I am now. Maybe I'm playing Spyro 2 instead of Spyro 1, but it's still the same general concept. But I'm sure those people would say, Deo's stream, you know, used to be like this for me, and now it's just I don't really care anymore. And I think it's just it becomes a as the consumer, it becomes a me problem that you want to blame the actual piece of media, but really it's just something in your heart that you just kind of outgrow or become less. Whatever magic you felt initially consuming that content just kind of disappears for you. That's how I feel about GDQ, in all honesty. It's that it's kind of just a me pro. I've just sort of grown out of it. Is one way to say it. What's up, Wolf Dragon? Yeah, Emerald. I mean, I agree with that. Like, we're just getting old, dude. Like, I'm 28 now. Like, I've joked about this in the past. Like, how long am I going to be doing this? You know, like, am I going to be like 60 years old sitting here streaming? Maybe if I don't start getting get a Roth IRA now, that might be the case, you know? What's it going to be like then? But, you know, To me, I welcome it. I don't like to look at like that feeling of like, oh, something used to be magic and now like the magic is worn off. It seems like such a negative thing, but it's just your natural progression with something. Like, these games aren't magical to me anymore. They're cool. I still really appreciate them aesthetically and they're fun. I'm just fucking around right now. I'm not even doing anything really. But I ingest them in such a different way now than when I was a kid. I think getting older and getting more jaded with stuff, especially as it pertains to like content that you consume, or it's a game or it's a stream or a video or whatever, GDQ. It's just you just ingest things in different ways as you age. It's not that it's like, oh well, I wish I was a kid again. You know, it's not like that to me. I don't wish a lot of people do wish they were a kid again, and because their whole like any concept of magic is gone. I think, and this is just my take on the matter, is like whatever magical feeling you had maybe playing this game as a kid, that exists somewhere else in the world that you haven't discovered yet. That it still exists inside. If you remember a feeling, if you like can hear a song or see a game or something and it awakens something in you, that means that feeling still exists for you. That it's not like you, oh, I forgot what it feels like to be mystified by a PlayStation 1 game, you know? Yeah, I mean, we really I think most people here, I think it's fair to say, you haven't forgotten what that feels like. Maybe you haven't felt it in the same way that when you were a kid. And also remember that retrospectively, you look back, hindsight, you know, you're going to look back on your younger days or feelings playing this game with such starry eyes. But think about when you were a kid, you were probably struggling here and there. You block those memories out like it's nothing. Like fucking struggling to flame things or the trouble with the trolley, like, aha, so funny, trouble with the trolley. But you were pissed as a kid. That was not fun as a kid, you know? But oh, haha, it all just comes together as one overall positive memory. What I'm saying is that exists somewhere in the world for you still. That whole process of like being mystified by something, getting frustrated with it, and then eventually looking back on it like, oh, this was this magical thing. That still exists, even in your older years. I think that there's still things like that for you in this world. That's just my take. Yeah, dude, Jason makes a great point. I still feel the magic every time I see a big pair of titties. It's like I'm mystified. I feel like a kid again. Dude, it's true for titties as well. Look, my girlfriend's in the chat. She has big boobs. I love her boobs, all right? I'm not going to get too in detail about it, you know, out of respect to her. But, you know, obviously, like, if you're around the same pair of boobs all the time, it's not quite as mystical as the first time you've seen them. I think a lot of us know that feeling. But I still love them. Just like in the same way I still love this game. I still love Sarah's boobs after a year, and I'm gonna love them for forever, you know? But, you know, I could sit here and be like, oh, well, the magic's gone. I'm not you know, it's not my first time seeing them again. I wish it was like the first time I seen them. Fucking who cares? Dude, you gotta make the most of what you're experiencing now. Even if it's the same thing you've been doing or seeing for years. That's like what speedrunning teaches you, is you make the most of the current moment, no matter how much of a struggle or jaded or whatever your experience has been up to this point. The moment you start living in that jadedness, you know, then that's like the beginning of the end, you know? So when I talk about this stuff about GDQ, you know, being different now, it's maybe just a result of my own just growing up a little bit. It's not negative, because it's just like, once it becomes this negative fucking cycle, it's like, there is still fun. There is still new experiences and fun to be had in these games for me. You know? Same thing with boobs. You know? Boobs are a simple pleasure, you know? And they too can lose their allure, you know? Unless you're just a horny bitch 24/7 like me. Yeah, they're S tier. Another day, another boob. You walk outside and your neighbor was downstairs while I'm talking about boobs. Hey, Hydromaniac's neighbor, Hydromaniac loves boobs. Hydromaniac is the guy holding the phone right now on the patio. He might be turning down the phone right now, but just if you can still hear, he loves big titties in his face. Who doesn't? What the fuck? That'd be weird. I mean, it's okay if you don't, but I don't think they're floored by that concept. I should do a run at some point. What the fuck? You can like run it. What am I running into? Is that like the collision of the ground there? This is a thing? Do you guys see that? Yeah, it's like there's like a divot here. You can like bonk on the... Wow. Did anyone know about this? It's pretty cool. It's not an invisible wall. It's that I'm pointing down into this polygon too hard. Like I'm bonking into the seam of the polygon. Because it's like a hole, you know? I guess I'll go to Zephyr. Why not? Then I'll do a run. I am gonna grab that fan because this AC is not doing a whole lot right now. I'm gonna grab that shit pointed at me. One sec. I'm back. Can we get Deo merged in 2024? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Not soon, but maybe. I think in January I'm gonna focus on the tier 3 giveaway one more time. But then after that, I might switch my focus over towards merch stuff and then maybe like marketing that towards YouTube members. You know what would be cool? Is if I did, starting in like February, March, is if I do like a merch drop, but then give like YouTube members like a discount. That'd be cool. Like a YouTube merch store. What do you guys think about that? Whoop. Yeah, in the past when I've done merch, what I learned about it is that if I'm not like constantly giving it attention, like constantly being like, oh guys, we just dropped a new shirt, like check it out. Like people just, eventually like people just stop buying it. Like the initial people who are interested will buy whatever you initially are like, yo, I just put out a shirt that has a big penis on it. Like, oh sweet, like let me get one of those. And so the initial, that wave of people, if like 10 people will say like, get that. Unless I'm like constantly like putting out new stuff and being like, oh, check out, now I just dropped a new pair of pants that have a dick on them. Like, what? Damn, I gotta get some of that's the only way I feel like you could really make a merch store like really thrive, is to be like, you gotta be like a bit of like a fashion CEO about it. You're like constantly doing like merch drops, I feel like. That's why I've been kind of hesitant to like open a merch store again. Because it's just like, I just don't want to give it that kind of energy. But maybe in 2024 I will. It's not a bad idea at all. Just, you know. Just hasn't been my focus lately. I've been focusing on the like the giveaways and the tier 3 stuff lately. But after January, I'm not going to have to worry about it. So I'll probably stop doing the give. Because you know what? I will say doing a giveaway every month is pretty difficult, actually. I mean, I can do it. But I do want to just like focus elsewhere after January. After getting into the partner program, like I'm okay with people just like lowering their tier 3 to tier 1 or whatever. Because even if I don't have enough partner plus points, like it's going to be a whole year before they take it away from me. And so if it ever becomes like a dire situation, like at some point in 2024, I could just like do another tier 3 like giveaway. But to do that every single month is just going to be like too much, I think. It was a lot to just do it 2 months in a row, and I'm gonna have to do it again next month. It's like, oh, you know. So in that case, I might like I'm saying, I might put that energy towards merch or something. Something to make YouTube people worth it. Because right now you could be a YouTube member for like $5 or $10, but it just doesn't really do anything. I don't like that. Same thing with my Patreon. It's like you can donate to my Patreon, but it doesn't really do anything. So I would like to focus more on the things that aren't doing anything right now. Or when the time is right, I should say, in like February, March. I also might do a subathon in like late January, early February. So I think once I'm past all of that, then we'll start talking about like, you know, merch or whatever, Patreon content, things like that. You love Spyro too? What's up, Doja Wolf? Shitpost merch is the only... Yeah, I mean, I agree. I tend to prefer, like, merch from people that's, like, a funny, like, haha, you know, inside joke or something. I know, I hear you on that. I'm not trying to make clothes that necessarily look super cool or anything. If I do open a merch store. Just something that's, like, funny. Just fucking put a cowlick on a shirt or something, you know? Stretch the face out in like Microsoft Paint of the cowlick. I have this old PNG of Spyro on my computer of his face like stretched out like like it's a really good reaction image. Maybe I'll put that on a shirt. I forgot to grab the other cowlick. I'm like not paying attention at all right now. You want a shirt that's like, fuck you? It should be like me, like, flipping off, like... It should be like flipping off, like, like a graphic of someone, like, being just angry flipping off, but it just says, that, like, in italics under with the quote, "Thanks for watching." And it's just me, like... like that. Thanks for watching. Get the yay guy on there. This is like the worst Calex. Dude, I don't even know if I like really want to do runs today. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm just not really accomplishing. I think maybe once I turn the timer on, I'll start like caring more. But right now, I'm just like not. I don't even care about any of this. Beautiful thumbnail. Thank you. That's another one of Katie Lady's Spyro World Viewer shots from like 2014. You can see a whole like Imgur album for each game with like hundreds of photos like that if you're curious. Just look up Katie Lady Spyro World Viewer. Katie spelled with a C. You think I can still PB? Thanks. Wide cowlick shirt. Imgur. I like Imgur. Imgur is good. I think both pronunciations are valid. I'm not gonna argue with anyone about it. Yeah, let's get a GIF shirt. That's another, by the way, on that topic. People say GIF, like, it's fine. Oop. Why do you need Fireball on this level? You don't necessarily need oh, you're asking about the power-up that I grabbed. You don't need it. Like, let me show you something. So, a lot of people ask that when you come through this area. So, I'm just going to set a respawn point, respawn all the gems, just to show you why we do that. So, you go here, you blow that up, whatever. Come up here, blow this up. Now, pay attention to my movement here. So just think this movement through here for a moment. What I want to do is blow this up, glide over to the purple thing. Let me just kill these guys real quick. Oh my god. I'm about to... Hold on, let me just respawn Sparks. Just think about the where I want to go, because it can vary a lot. There's actually a lot of different routing you could do here. Let me just snipe these guys if possible. Oh my god. And then I'll explain it. Snipe this guy, let him come around. Okay. So you blow this up, and then you start gliding to grab the purple. Then what? Well, you want to go over there to grab these two gems. Well, how's the quickest way to grab those two gems? It's to run and stand exactly right there where the fucking portal is. You don't want to go around the portal. You can just go through it. So even though I already have Fireball, the fastest way to do this movement is to glide, come around this way, and then just like literally right when I touch the portal, turn around and then do the rest of the movement. So I don't go in the portal like intentionally for any purpose. I just go there because it's perfectly centered in between those two gems before I have to turn around. Like if that portal wasn't there, the movement would be exactly the same. So hopefully that makes sense. I need to practice this little jump here. Yeah, get the glide out. Yeah, see, I've been fucking up that jump lately. Oop, the early pause. Oh, wow, and the bird hit me too. That was unlucky. Oh. Yeah, there's no purpose to it. I could have saved a bunch of explanation there by being like, there's no purpose to it. That's basically what it is. See how you have to like barely go through the portal in order to be far enough to grab the green there? Oh, damn it, I hate that. The fucking early pause. So the thing is you have to press pause to skip that little cutscene of it showing you the next base, right? But if you press pause too quickly, well, it's gonna fucking actually pause. So you have to like time the pause like exactly right with those. I do that at least like once or twice per run, where I accidentally pause too quickly with that. You can also make that glide without fluttering, so that's what I'm like trying to practice right now. I am not playing on emulator. I'm playing on something called Practice Codes. What's up, Zach? Which is basically like a modded PlayStation 2. See what happened? Urgh, I hate that. You have to wait. You have to wait with that. You have to be patient. Maybe it's just that I'm mashing. Maybe if I press start once, it'll be fine. No, it's that I press it too quickly, I think, is the issue. It like registers the pause before it registers that there's a cutscene there. God, I fucking hate that. That's so whack. There we go. You really wait until like the full fade in before pressing start. Don't mash. And you can mash, but you just gotta wait. Oop, I did not glide. See, that's annoying is when you don't glide, because then you're like losing time around having to recover the purple, and then you'll forget a gem, and then you'll miss a green, and then it's just like a whole fucking thing. See, it's like trash. Please explain the pause. I mean, I just did. It's unintentional. I am not trying to pause here. I'm just trying to press start to skip the vase cutscene. What's up, Spud? You get the early pause in the Colossus Professor cutscene? Oh my god. Hey, speaking of YouTube memberships, thank you Doja Wolf for the YouTube membership. Appreciate that. Just saw that. And C Tomo with the tier 1 as well. It's pronounced vase. Guys, I'm not gonna get in an argument about like however you want to pronounce stuff. That's fine. Just like let me live my shitty American accented life, you know. Like I realize that I probably pronounce things like not to your taste, but like here's a fucking concept. Like that's okay. Fucking bitches, Jesus. I mean, thanks for watching is what I meant to say. You're right. It is Voss. My bad. The fuck you want me to do? Oh, perfect. That's exactly how you do it. What's up, Cal Stock? Yo, Fulgrim. Thanks for the good luck. Just for doing some practice right now. That barely worked. Yeah, it's pronounced bossed, not based. Fucking bossed. Bossed baby. Oops. I say Arceus. I think what you probably like is Arceus, maybe? Whatever I'm pronouncing, I'm assuming like you guys are just pronouncing it the opposite way. You guys are just a bunch of fucking contrarians. I don't play a lot of Pokemon, so I don't even know. But yeah, I would say Arceus or Arceus, I think it's fine to me. Like, whatever happened to, like, it's okay to pronounce things multiple ways? Like, it's always a fucking argument on the internet with stuff like that. Acer. I say Acer, or Acer. Acer, like the laptop brand or whatever. Yeah, I say Acer. What about Asus? We should all start calling Asus computers Asus. Dude, even computer companies themselves don't even know how to call their own products, because like if you look at like Nvidia graphics cards, which that's already a weird name, Nvidia, but okay. If you look at Nvidia graphics cards, some of them say TI at the end, like 3080 Ti. And there's like a video on YouTube of how to pronounce, you know, TI, you know, and it's like a fucking like 10-minute video of NVIDIA press conferences with NVIDIA employees pronouncing it different ways. Is it TI or is it TI or is it T? A lot of them say TI, which is weird. I always thought it in my mind as like TI because it's like it's a product, a 3800 Ti. 3800 Ti, that just feels weird to me. I don't know, but... So even the people that make these fucking words have no idea how to fucking pronounce them. Oh, that was good. Yeah, you can actually... I keep forgetting you have a super fucking long gem range. This is like something I gotta remember about like my practice in this game, is that like I can be way further away from the gems than I realize. I'm like fucking this is the thing I'm forgetting, is that I played Spyro 1 my entire fucking speedrunning career basically. Like this is the game where you go really far away from the gems. Like it's just an easy thing to forget about when you're just playing. You're trying to play, you know, solidly, you know, and not like get too out of control with the movement, and you forget how much Sparks' gem range is fucking massive. It's easy to forget for me. Like, look at this. You can make that. Easy. Like, I was flying way too close to it before. That was my issue. Final boss pronounced macabre. It's macabre. There's no other way to pronounce that, I thought. It's not macabre. Macabre? Like, I don't think anyone says that. You know what I like to say though? I do like saying like words that come from different languages that are spelled weirdly in English. They're like pronounced differently than their English spelling. I love pronouncing them the way they're phonetically spelled. So like macabre, I love that. Epitome instead of epitome, that's great. If you can like sneak those into regular conversation, oh, that's like the ultimate troll. Oh, don't talk about that. That's so macabre. People are just gonna think you're fucking stupid, and I love it. This is really the epitome of bullshit in this game, is these fucking cowlets. Just sneak it in. Don't even like make... Because obviously I've made a big deal of it, so it's not even funny right now, but it is funny when people aren't expecting it. You once saw a clip of a little British girl trying to pronounce diced, and she said diked. Diked, yeah, I see what you're saying. Huh. Coccyx. Yeah, I think that's that word, coccyx. Throughout is a pet peeve word. That's just a weird one to pronounce. Yeah, it's a pet peeve, or I mean, that's a weird one to spell. Pardon me. That's one I always misspell. Is throughout. I always spell like throughout or something. I always spell it something like that. Or thorough is like another word. It's just got a lot of like O-U-G-H's in it. It's like, wait, how many of those? It's like banana. It's like you'll just add like a bunch of N's and A's to it. Do I reheat my food in a microwave? Yeah, sometimes. Stuff like beans and rice and whatnot. I use a microwave. I'm gonna be having like chicken and beans and rice and stuff for dinner tonight. My mama's cooking. If I'm not like making that glide without a flutter, then I'm not going far enough away from the gem here. Okay, see, I didn't go far enough away from the gem. Throughout. I see. Spud gets it. Spud knows how to fucking spell shit phonetically. It's dangerously close to like uwu. Oh, there's an uwu in there. You fucking sly bitch. I barely caught that. Fucking sneaking uwus into shit. Through woo out. Through woo out. Your favorite is pronouncing 70 as Sevinity. About like you pronounce like Wednesday like Wednesday. Just in honor of Wed. Pronounce shit Wednesday. You know what's like a really commonly accepted mispronunciation is library, but they say library. That's like one that like you'll never like you'll hear someone say it, but it's like it's one you'll never correct, you know. Library. I went to a library the other day. Like you can almost like just omit that some words you just omit the letters from. I mean that's kind of what contractions are, right? It's just like multiple words with just omitted letters. So some words, even though they're not contractions, they can just have omitted letters in them and you'll still understand. God, fucking languages are stupid, dude. This is why I never learned a whole nother language. You know, it's like... Dude, I fucking hit the bird, man. Milk. You're a fan of putting a lot of stink on the first R in February. I can't roll my R's that well. If you're a good R roller, February is a good word. February. I put like an extra R in there. February. February. Q. Yeah, Q isn't too bad. February though is like that's another example of like the library thing. February is even more like that, where people just omit the R. Even though it's supposed to be pronounced with an R. Okay, I think I'm done practicing this. I'm back to my old shit with it. February, yeah, that's like a really common one. Most people say February. It's just easier to pronounce. I feel like for the American tongue, it's just easier to say February than February. Same thing with library instead of library. Library. But yeah, definitely February. So fuck that shit. February. It almost sounds like you're pronouncing it wrong if you try to pronounce the R. February. Yeah, that sounds like wrong. February. Nice, good grab there. Yeah, I just gotta remember not to turn this hard there. And make sure you get all the reds there. Dude, this is such a section where you have to like fail it so many different ways before you like understand like, okay, hold on, make sure there isn't a green that accidentally fell down there, you know, type of shit. You have to like use your fucking... Let me think. There are probably like 3 different opportunities to miss a gem just in this one area. There's you fuck up the purple grab and then forget to grab it, which happens more often than you'd think. Then it's one of the greens that green sometimes falls down here, and because of the movement in this, you don't see it unless you fully like turn the camera a little bit there. So you got to give it a moment before you do that double jump for that green. And then the last one is this red. One of these red, because again, when you fall down off the thing here, you know, you're not looking at all the reds. So sometimes you'll only get 2. So there's 3 different ways you can miss a gem here just by doing like the normal movement, basically. Just by focusing, and again, we're focusing on the Cowlex, you know? And also, don't forget about those 3 specific gems. Or 2 if you want to be like, if you're just going to take the purple for granted. Which is, if you take the purple for granted, you're going to miss it on a run randomly. Same with these 3 gems. Dude, this level is just full of gems that are just so easy to miss. Those 3, if you're focusing on the Cowlex. Okay, let me focus on getting these Cowlex efficiently. And I'm not going to grab those gems. I'll grab them on my way back. Big mistake. It makes sense in theory. Same with these 2. Makes sense. Just grab them on your way back, right? You better have a fucking memory of the gods. That's why I say shit like that out loud. It's like, oh, green fucks when I get back there. Oh, fucking whatever. It's not even that I need the chat to remind me. It's just that I need to say it out loud in order for it to be like an active thought. And even then, it's still enough to forget. Yeah, if you're focused on the gems, none of those gems are a problem. But because in that whole section, you're not focused on gem collection, you're focused on not fucking up the cows, that's where things get really dicey. Spud, what's your PB? Do you have a 141? I forgot you got a PB recently. Is it 140 or 141? Or maybe 139 maybe. I've decided that I can retire as a Spyro 2 player if I beat Spud's PB. It's not happening anytime soon, but like I'm getting there. He's at a 140-20. If I beat Spud, I'm a legend. No, that's when it's gonna start getting fucking crazy, dude. That's not to get all like competitive or anything, but that for me, like, bro, I used to watch this guy when I was a baby on the fucking GDQ couch, you know? And the same thing with Ali Dest. It's like Ali Dest's PB is a 139, granted with an ancient root, but you know, still. Remember when I was first learning this game, I watched Ali's runs, and I'd be like, dude, how am I ever gonna move this efficiently? I'm not that far now. Baby steps. I mean, I'm not moving that efficiently right now, but you know what I mean. Oh, this is a weird section, by the way. Speaking of like weird sections, am I all the way back here? Where am I? Let me just work on that gem collection and the stairs, because it's just awkward going back in bounds there and getting the 2 bosses. Quay Way. You're being a big tryhard to get sub 140 in 2023. Oh, like still like in the what is today the last? Hold on. You're gonna get it tonight, is what you're saying? You have today and tomorrow to get the sub 140. You can do it. I believe in you. That's bad. He just put a time limit. Speaking of what a true speedrunner. He's like, I'm gonna get blank time by the end of 2023. I'm gonna get a sub 140 in 2023. There's 2 days left. Damn, what a gamer. That's ambitious. Yeah, we got 2 days. Been playing all. I believe. You know what? If Spud does it, I won't even be surprised. Fucking turbo based. I like the blunt bows of just going up like that. Though I imagine, this is something I'm not really sure about. There are some sections where you can do Spyro 3-esque stair movement, but also you could just double jump up that. So I'm wondering, I've been kind of double jumping up stuff, but I feel like stopping to do that is like, makes it not worth it. And like, if I were to sit here and time it, it's like, you know, it's going to be like, not even like, it's not going to be easy to tell because it's so minuscule. But I feel like in general, something that might help with my movement is just like not stopping charging like that. Even if that movement isn't like proper lines, like a task would be faster double jumping that. I don't know. Let me try double jumping it now. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell. And also, the side note is that if you stop there, then the bird might hit you more likely as well. You go for the Spyro 3. Yeah, that's what Blunt does. So I mean, I might as well do what the Do what the big men are doing. The big boys. You'll switch to a DJ if you feel it. Yeah, I feel that. Do I think I have a new PB in me left this? I'm not even looking at the game. Watch me do this fucking like with my peripheral vision right now. Look at this. Legend. Hold on, and I'll hit the guy. I'm still looking at chat right now. Where is he? Okay, wait. Hold on. Oh, all the enemies are dead. Like, wait a minute. What's happening? God tier peripherals. Oh, shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, fuck off. You gotta like fully, you can't go through the corner, you have to fully go through that part of the wall, I think. Well, hold on, let me test that. Try going through the corner. Yeah, because if you go through the corner, what happens is you hit the corner's collision, which isn't far enough to, barely not far enough for the splash damage to hit the thing. So you have to go wide on it. You can't cut the glide too close there. Where are all these fucking enemies at? So if you hit the string, it doesn't count, right? Oh, maybe it does. I don't know. Perfect movement. Get me out of here. I think it's about time I try to run. I'm just fucking around at this point. I'm gonna go pee. Let me switch to my other PS2 and then we'll do a run. BRB. All right. Let's see here. Switch to the fucking PS2. Turn off the BRB. Alrighty. Whoa, shit. Dropped my fucking controller. Oh, it's not plugged in. Plug that bitch in. Oh, I heard a little trick. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. I heard a trick from someone in the Spyro Discord that if you set fast disk speed and then reset your console while still in the BIOS, then it'll stay at fast disk speed. So let's see. Ooh, cool trick. Because otherwise, if I were to just say, for example, set fast disk speed and then just hop into the game, I would have to reset another time, set fast disk speed again, and then it would stay set. Now, if I just reset, I just reset once early to avoid having to reset and set it a second time, basically. Kind of a cool trick. All right, let me make sure everything's working here. All right, let's get into a run. Who's excited? I know it's kind of a chill day today. I'm not necessarily blowing any minds yet, but maybe this run will blow some minds, blow some dicks out of your brain, you know? So hope you're excited for that. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get it. Your aunt. At least I got Hideous Kojima hyped in my chat. That's all I need. Point this thing a little bit more towards me here. Good enough. It's like kind of sideways. Whatever. Sideways camera, drunken camera. Let's go. I wonder if charging off that first ledge is the move. Yay. Oh, he doesn't say yay. I don't even know what these fucking guys say. Oh! Too quick. Just like a frame too quick there. Not double jumping off the guy. I might YOLO the second lamps if I feel sexy. Did I get the... Oh, that was just completely wrong. That's fine. Is this my last run of 2023? I think it is, yeah. Because I'm not going to be live tomorrow. So I'm flying back home, so... Yeah, last run of 2020. Well, this might not be my last run, but last stream of 2023. If I don't do another run after this, then yeah, last run. But, you know... Don't worry, there's still plenty of time to reset here. I'm gonna YOLO it, I don't even care. Good.
Thanks for help.
Got a brain full of dicks, like a true Spyro gamer. I wouldn't have it any other way. I wouldn't expect it to be any other way from you, Spud. Okay, just making sure I got all those. It's always sus with that red there, the way I do the fucking double jump flame charge. Oops. I don't mean that as a misinput. I'm gonna try this. No. Okay, that was just being experimental there. That was no good. You have to, look, with all those like double jump strats I'm doing on the fucking monkeys, you have to just bite the bullet. If you want to do it optimally, just fucking flame charge jump, okay? Don't try to like be like fucking... You can either be safe or be not safe, basically. That's like the strat. At least for what I'm used to. I'm sure those are relatively consistent if you get good. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be behind on this split, just for being a little experimental there. But no biggie. Hopefully sub 320 still, maybe not. I'm playing a little sloppy. Not going for no text box skip.
Spyro.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta experiment sometimes. You gotta break a few eggs or lose a few seconds in the spirit of you know, trying stuff. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe that double jump could work on that last monkey. I'm not sure. I'll have to play with it more. Oh! Okay, that's fine. Just recover it after. No biggie. It's kind of silly, but whatever. Why didn't just run off? Whoop. Hate accidentally jumping on that.
Hello there.
What's up, Nico? Thank you for the good luck, man. Appreciate that. Getting a little shaky right now, but, you know, keeping it together.
When you are underwater,
Don't go too high here.
paddle and square to charge.
Oops. Walked out there. Whoa, magic stare, unintentional. It's kind of cool. Dude, I need to just make an enter crush split. I always split there. I have to like fight the urge to split going in there. Because there's one for enter gulp, but not one for enter crush. Okay, damage. I don't know if I should try like jumping while taking the damage abuse on that blue there. Not sure if that makes it a little quicker or not. So I noticed Wally was able to hit that guy like slightly quicker than I am on the blue damage abuse. Where's the other? Yeah, I did that wrong. It's okay. Am I dead? Okay, I'm good. Oh, but I did fuck that up, unfortunately. Sheep? Shit, he almost got away with... Oh, man, this is slow. Okay, we hit him. Where's the sheep? Okay, there it is. And the other one. So the blue? Okay. You take it. Yeah, I just gotta make sure I don't get too, like... I think my issue with that jump, the close up to him, like single hop there, I think I'm like facing too much. You have to like kind of face away from him as you do that. I think is my issue. If I'm like too, I don't know. I think he like catches my tail or something if I'm like not fully committed to facing away. It's weird. What's up, Michael? How you doing, man? Family dinner. I hope you enjoy. No, no, no! The pain! My penis. Keep it together. I still don't walking double jump that, which is probably part of my issue. I notice most high-level players walking double jump that. That second part of ground to portal. I just get like as close as possible to the edge and stationary. It's just more consistent for me. But obviously, I wouldn't have to spend so much time setting up if I had the walking DJ on that. So that'll be something to practice for the future. The masculine urge to split, true. This game makes me feel so manly and strong. Like lifting weights or something. Like driving a pickup truck with a fucking American flag on it. While drinking beer and running over civilians. Can we perch up, please? Thank you. This is gonna be a long gulp skip. I can already... Oh! Yeah. I shouldn't have even said anything. You literally can't talk on gulp skip. You just have to you have to like silently plead with the universe on that trick. You can't like try to chat during it. There we go. Almost charge glided too early there. Only losing a little time to PB. Not that bad. We can bring it back if we have a good gulp.
We finally.
What's up, Dylan? Thanks for the good luck. And Ashwee, welcome. Now, let me get a little closer for the sake of hopefully better RNG on the boxes. Okay, they dropped one right on top of his fucking head. That was bad. What do I do? I just gotta take it, I guess, right? I could wait for more, but doesn't seem worth it. It seems like a gamble not worth taking as far as time loss goes. Maybe it is worth taking, because, I mean, I don't know. Is it worth it to wait for a second box there if the first one explodes? Just all depends. Yeah, not a good start. We did get the double break there. That's good. Oops. Eat it. Thank you. Get safe. Get right next to this thing. What's up, Halo Boy? Thanks for the good luck. Do I like running against these splits? The early game is deal withable. I can say that much. Oh, that barely missed. And I, damn it, dude. I did the worst thing you could. I blew up all of them. I'm a fucking idiot. Just have to do it. Oh! I mean, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, I just fucked that all up, basically. I'm losing time here. To do another single and 2 more doubles. Still a double? No, it wasn't. It could have been. Could have been a double twice, actually. He's gonna run. Okay, just kind of get back here for a second. Almost knocked over my hydro flask there. Okay, well, we're green sparks, which is bad. It means we might start getting chickens. So if I get a chicken, I'm gonna just go for a single and then hope the next one's a double. What do we got? I'm just gonna YOLO. I needed a single anyways. I could have maybe gotten that. If I'd have been like more careful and flamed, like let him go around and then flame a box, that probably would have been smarter. Let's see what we get here. Chicken. And box. We can make this work. It's not gonna work. Again, I should have flamed the box to like make that work better. I could have ended it right there. This has been generally a horrible gulp fight. I'm losing a lot of time for this. Which, of course, my PB had a pretty bad gulp as well, so... I should have saved time there if I'd have just even played remotely okay, but that did not happen. So we are behind.
I think I've finally come up with a way.
Still a double? Yeah, I blew up the boxes, but I think the goal of the fight, if I'm not mistaken, is to blow up Crush. Or whatever the fuck. Gulp. You know what I mean. Maybe I have the concept all wrong here, clearly. I'm really tempted to reset right now. I'm just going to be honest. I'm going to reset. I just don't really want to take this round. It's just really stupid right now. Dude, my fucking wrist, like, hurts a little. Like, I don't know. It, like, feels like, it doesn't feel like, sore, per se. It just feels like there's, like, a... I can't even describe it. It's weird. It's, like, right here, like, on my arm. It might be from falling on my skateboard yesterday, I think. Because it feels like something like, maybe like a bruise or something. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Well, that early game was ass. But this one will be better, maybe. I might not YOLO the lamps, though. No guarantees. Oh, perfect, Sproder. Kind of funny, I think that's like the only Sproder I go for the entire run. What's up, Antiki? Thanks for the good luck. Oh my goodness, hello. I have to wait for him anyway, it's fine. Oh my goodness, hello. Please hit the fucking plane button. Do a lot of speedrunners also skate? I don't know. Some do, that's for sure. I think just a lot of people in the world skate, like, that's just kind of what that is. I don't think it has anything to do with speedrunning. I'm gonna play it safe. Yep, good thing. Hello, can I fucking hit it? Jesus. Dude, I'm gonna fail this. Yeah, it's fucked. There we go. Am I gonna make this? Yeah, I failed it. Wow. Reset. Oh, let's just practice the practice this for a moment. What's up, Zar True True? Thanks for the good luck. Too far, too far. Oh, whatever, pretend like I got that. Yeah, helps if I gotta remember to hold X more whenever I'm practicing these. I understand. Try again. I understand. I might try YOLOing them this time, and then if I fail that, then I'll go back to the safe strat. Three, two, one, go. What's up, Zohan? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I'm doing good today, Zar True True. You know, I had to take the day off yesterday because reasons, but today we're back at it. Today's my last day in California here with the beautiful face behind me. So here's hoping for the best.
Nice.
You missed a flush? What does that mean? A flush? Like in poker? Or like in the toilet? Oh. Good. Are you referring to me resetting a run as a flush? I've never heard that one before. Yeah, I flushed that run. Put that shit in the garbage. What happened? Oh, dude, it was terrible. Oh, man. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna focus on this run now. Which do I think is the worst level? Sunny Flight, Sunny Villa, or this? This is the hardest, for sure. I need this. Can I please turn around? Oh my god, I am like pushing my joystick in that, or whatever it is. It was very frustrating that Spyro did not turn the direction I wanted there. Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding? I am not YOLOing this. Dude, why do I can't fuck it up any harder than that, everybody. We're resetting that. Amazing. Let's fucking go Sunny Flight. Yeah, Sunny Flight isn't that bad. Sunny Villa. So I'm just going to rank them. Like, my favorite ones are the easiest ones. So the easiest one of all of those is Sunny Flight. Like the real first level of Spyro 1 is Dark Hollow, if I'm being honest. So I think it's more fair to compare like Sunny Flight and Dark Hollow together as like one comparison. And I still think that's like the best early game, like as far as ease goes. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go. But yeah, then the next easiest one would be Sunny Villa, you know. And then obviously the hardest being this game. And so that's the order that I prefer them, is the order of easiness. Yeah, I got baited into making a tier list. Hope you enjoyed it. Oh, perfect. I really need to work on my movement there. I'm losing my mind a little bit. Let's try that one more time. I tried to, right there, what happened was I tried to press square out of the air. That's kind of a tough spot because you want to press square out of the air, close to the edge. You actually do, I'm trying to not grab the gems there, because you grab them the second time around. And, you know, my natural muscle memory is to, like, go up there and then, like, give myself a lot of room, grab the gems, and then preserve some degree of charge momentum into the double jump or walking double jump. But instead, now I'm trying to just kind of bear right and then charge out of the air, let go of charge in time that there's not the cooldown on the ground. You flop on the ground, and that requires a certain amount of air time in order to do that. 3, 2, 1, go, which I did not have on that last run. So even though I was not pressing the square button at all, Spyro charged right off of that fucking ledge. Which is just a cool mechanic in this game. It's just cool how this game will just fuck you, you know, if you're not really careful. So you gotta love that. As a kid and adult, you want to live in Dark Hollow? Dude, I feel that. Let's get this run. Now, whenever my runs would not go well for a day, I remember in like Spyro 1, I would just go hang out in Dark Hollow and just talk. Oh my god. Yeah, kind of like that. It's still sketchy, but whatever.
Nice.
Classic crazy first level, dude. I don't mean to put you on the spot here too much, Mac, but I feel like you should speedrun. You know, you watch like a ton of runs, which I respect. You know, many people here do. You know, not to, like I said, not to make you feel singled out or anything. I feel like you would be cool. I feel like you would really understand what's going on if you speedrun. What do you think about that? Good luck, Jessica.
Thanks for helping.
And Balint, thank you for the good luck as well. Unfortunate. It's safe. I don't trust anything. Cool.
Thanks for help.
I should have triggered the guy earlier. This is gonna be kind of a slow level. Oh my god, I'm not making it any faster, I'll tell you that much. At this point, I should consider just YOLOing it every time, to be honest. I've really kind of regressed into playing it safe there. But it really does lose quite a bit of time at the start of the run, and I don't know. I'm gonna reset. I'm just gonna YOLO it today. Or at least for now, I'll YOLO it until I lose my fucking mind. I should really be less of a pussy about that. Because I can YOLO it, but the thing is, on that last run, I wouldn't have gotten through it if I did YOLO it. So, I mean, I don't know. You gotta kind of bite the bullet a little bit, in a sense. It's just one of those sections where you just feel bad if you don't. At this point, I'm starting to get to a point where I just feel bad if I don't YOLO it. But I have to not feel bad about 10 seconds in the spirit of no resetting. 3, 2, 1, go. I have to remind myself, like, it's okay to play it safe there. It does cost 10 seconds. The routing looks a lot stupider. Yes, you're a fucking noob. Welcome to the real world, you know? Like, it's okay. It's a hard pill for me to swallow. What's up, Chloe? Good to see you. Fuck. Balls. Oh my god. Thank you for the 100 bits, Tapman.
Nice.
Dude. Oh my fucking Jesus. I don't know why that double flame charge is so hard. Like, that one's easy, but then that first one is, like, really hard. Like, why? I wonder if you can glide out of that to get the other gem.
Thanks for helping.
You're in LA, let's smoke joint. I'm only here for tonight. Like, that's about it. And I'm just gonna kind of spend it with my family and lay low. But I do appreciate the offer. I do love you, Chloe. You're the best. I'm going for it. This is probably not a good idea. Fuck! 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 Jackie Daytona, thank you for the resub. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Balls. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm over here. I'm having a mental struggle over that strat there because, like, I know I can do it. I'm at a point now where I probably should be doing that, whatever that means. And I, like, need to just chill and just play it safe there and just take a little bit of time loss on that split. It's a bad feeling. 3, 2, 1, go. I knew I was making the bad call when I went for that, you know. I'm having like a dude, this is exactly what you don't want to have happen in a Spyro 2 grind. Is like you just start getting stuck on Glimmer and start like second guessing yourself. Like just once this starts happening, you just start playing it safe. That's why you have to I have to just say shut the fuck up. Do the safe strat like a little dumb baby bitch. Cause that's what I am. I'm a dumb call the ambulance. I'm a big fucking baby. But at least let's get a fucking run going. Jesus Christ, man. Like, I'm over here having a fucking existential crisis over these damn fucking lizards. Like, fucking who cares? Move on with your fucking life, man. You know? Don't get wrapped up. You don't gotta ego grind the fucking Glimmer, dude. No one gives a fuck. You know what I mean? So this was just a bit of my mental dialogue here. Hopefully that's insightful and positive for you guys. Try double jumping this. I still haven't. But flutter. You have to walking double jump that if you want to not do that. And then you'll accidentally talk to the guy, and then that's why people don't do that. Thank you for the good luck first, Maple. Dude, I don't even do all of the hardest strats here. There's a fucking Sproder you can do on one of the guys. So I'm actually a fucking pussy in this game. Tough pill for me right now, but I gotta take it. Look, hey everybody, look, I'm going the pussy way this time. We're going this way, because I'm a fucking pussy. Oh, that's okay that I missed that because I fucking suck since I'm doing the pussy strat. Can I please hit it? Jesus. Please? Jesus. Like, look at this. This is like ass. Like, Just really, at this point, it's just really frustrating. I don't really want to get glimmers like this anymore. But I kind of have to. Until I'm like fucking like 8 out of 10 consistent with that. Oh, I was like tripping there on that. Until I'm like 8 out of 10 consistent at least. Which I'm not. I'm like 7, maybe 6 or 7 out of 10. Not even consistent with those pulls. They're so hard, guys. Like, I'm losing my mind, but it's over something that's really fucking difficult and annoying. Can I please just like do this? Where am I going? I don't know, guys. I'm kind of struggling right now emotionally. I'm not gonna lie. I need to just like calm down a bit. It's not a big deal. Glimmer is not a big deal. The second you start making Glimmer into like a big deal, that's when you're fucked for your Spyro 2 grind that day. I have to just be like chill about this Glimmer being ass. It's very, very aggravating. There's also another thing I don't do here, which is a text box skip. You can like flame through the guy and then like jump up or some shit, like to skip a text box. Not that one, but the one after the talisman. So yeah, it's just like, ugh. It's just, you see all of these things that like the top players are doing, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna not do that because I'm a big fucking pussy. Like, fucking, it's after so many runs, it's like, when am I gonna not be a pussy anymore? I don't know. Let's have fun with this run. It's all about having fun, everybody. Those are my options right now: are be a pussy and get some runs done, or not be a pussy and hate myself and just reset and Glimmer all day. It's like, well, there's a clear winner there.
Hello?
Is my setup not a huge deal to travel with? No, because at the 3 places that I live in, like my family has a house in California, a house in Missouri, and I have an apartment in Virginia. At all 3 of these setups, the things that I can't travel with, like the CRT TV, for example, and like computers and monitors and stuff like that, I have like setups in each place. And so I just bring like a backup laptop and I bring my capture card and PS2s and stuff with me. So yeah, my stuff is not like a big deal to travel with. It does take up a lot of my luggage, but it's not like I'm bringing the CRT with me or anything. I don't know why I did that every time with the fucking.
Before you get to the castle dungeon.
Yeah, like I have like a portable like setup with my laptop. If I absolutely like, if some shit wasn't working, like I could figure it out and make a stream work. Usually the biggest factor that stops me from being able to stream or not is do people require something of me to where I can't stream? Like, okay, maybe I have to spend time with my family or my girlfriend or something, and that's fine. Or like in the case of yesterday, like, you know, my family hired a bunch of people to fix the AC unit. So, like, what am I gonna do? Tell them they can't come in my room all day and fucking do construction? No, I have to just not stream, and that's fine. And then, the other limiting factor, I'm, like, really fucking up this question. The other limiting factor is, the quality of the internet. Sometimes everything is good. Cool, the same thing I did last fucking fight. I get it this time. Yeah. I'll grab this for funsies. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. I was just whining about something. Let's move on. Who cares? Yeah, to answer the question though earlier, my stream setup is mostly portable, but with the exception of everything possibly not going my way. To be able to stream. Those of you who stream know what I'm talking about. Like internet and stuff like that just being an issue. Even when everything else is fine, no one expects you to do anything all day, which is rare as an adult. Oh my god, fuck my life! Oh my god. Come on. I hate myself. I like literally hate this. Can we just... I can't get up there. It's like the easiest shit in the world. Can we just do it? God, dude. I don't know if I have like the mental like capacity to speedrun this game today. I'm just all over the place mentally right now. I'm not like sad or pissed off or anything. I mean, I'm a little pissed off, but yeah, like I don't know, dude. Like I could tell right away when I was practicing that I'm just like really scattered today. Like I don't know. I didn't play yesterday and I'm just kind of like just ranting a lot. Like my head is just not in the game at all right now. I'm absolutely just a fucking mess. I'm not even like, nothing bad happened. I'm not like in a bad mood per se. I'm just like fucking just a complete scattered idiot. Like it's crazy. Some days you just have a better ability to focus than others. I just had like no focus today. The minute my mouth opens, it's like, okay, just autopilot, dumb idiot pussy strats and fail them. Like, that's what happens on days like this. It's very aggravating. It's a very negative feedback loop. I had a good vibrato on the I hate my life. Thank you. Yeah, I don't not want to do runs or anything. I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? My brain this is just trash today. Like, I can't just relax. Some days it's just really hard to just relax, you know? I can't relax. Look at that, dude. Let's work on this. This is clearly something that needs some practice. Let's work on this. So we go in here, you can like jump back a little bit and then walking double jump it. That would save me a few seconds if I could just do that without much setup. Do this. Do this. This is how I normally do it, by the way. I'll like get up here and then I'll tap, tap, tap until I'm right on the edge and then do that. That's like the most consistent way that I've found for myself. Now that is a fucking waste of time because people who are good at this game will kind of get back here and then they'll just walk off and then do that. A walking double jump, it's called, which is different than a stationary double jump in terms of how far you go and whatnot. So I have to figure out the walking double jump here. It's time. This is like what I'm feeling in this game. Is like now that I have like a decent PB-ish, I'm starting to feel like, okay, it's time for things like this. It's time to, you know, it's time to do the better glimmer and just hard commit it. But is it really time? Because I'm clearly not ready, you know? When is it time? When is it time for me to man up and do things the fast way, even though I don't really need to? When am I going to need to, you know? That's kind of the question. There's a walking double jump. So yeah, a lot of insecurity with that. Should I like do that? I don't even know. It's starting to get a little better. Charge, do this, and then walk. Is that like the move? I go here, knock the thing, grab this, charge, do this, turn around, walk, and hopefully just YOLO it. Just YOLO it. That's because that's what the cool kids do. Just YOLO it. Just do it. Just peer pressure yourself into doing things faster. That's save a second, lose hundreds of runs over a second or two saved, you know? Genius. And if you don't do that, then be insecure about your pussy strats. That's where I'm at now. At least today. Ooh, I actually could have made it. I kind of speaking of pussy strats, I pussied out of that. Too close. Oh, that still worked. That did not work. Yeah, you have to get way up in the fucking corner there. The day you got your gold glimmer? Yeah, I remember watching that. You're playing out of your mind, but I couldn't keep your head in the game for longer than 15 minutes. Yeah. Did I give up on... I gave up on my last run. I'm not done, like, playing today. I might do another run, if you're nice. if you say nice things to me and send me money, I might do more runs. I'm only honest. Call me whatever you want, but you can't call me dishonest. You like my painting? Thank you. My dad drew this one, the face, looking down disappointedly. And then this is a Picasso up here. It's maddening when, like you said, you're making mistakes where other people do shit first try. Yeah, I mean, like, but yeah, you're right. I don't even want to rant too much on this topic. I'm just insecure with certain little things in this game, particularly insecure today, and that's okay. It's just I'm just being honest. I don't want to dwell on the subject. What's up, Quinn? Yeah, you're good. I appreciate the support. It's really good. Yeah, I just want to reiterate, I did not draw them. I'm not good at painting. I've devoted my life to being okay at Spyro. Yeah, it's like you want to do the walking double jump from like further away, but still curve it in as much as the original one. Oh, that's too close. You don't want to be too close with it. Now, can I do a strat where I grab this, turn around, go even further back, and then... Yeah, no, that's not going to work. You have to just walk it. You have to walk it out. Can't try to charge that. Patty, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome. I'm keeping you entertained as you try to get your 2-year-old to sleep. Oh my god, I am not to... I'm sure it's a beautiful thing. You know, your kid is great. You know, you're awesome. I would fucking hate having a little kid I have to try to put to sleep. That would fucking ruin my life. I would hate that. But, you know, respect to you, sir. You are doing something I could never. I'm over here losing my mind over some menial shit. You know, compared to that. Do a run. I will in just a sec, Patty. Give me a moment. Am I 26 in the world? That's pretty good. Okay. Yes. Yes, that is... I am awesome. I'm the best. I'm truly amazing. You're right. I don't even want to get into this. Because right now, guys, look. I'm fighting like some insecurities with my gameplay right now. So I don't really want to get into like a whole discussion about like, oh, but you're actually good. Like, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't want to talk too much about how good or bad I am. So thank you. And we'll just leave it at that. What's up, Grad Jolan? Yeah, you're the goat too. Can I say hi to me and my life, Lauren? Hey, what's up, Blue Nose Geo and your wife? I'm sure your wife is very hot. I'm sure you got a sexy wife. Well, I hope you don't take offense to that. It's okay. I'm not gonna hit on her. I have a girlfriend. Was that what you wanted to hear? Hopefully I fulfilled your wish. I fucking suck at Spyro. Thank you. Someone who'll say it like it is. Come. Waxy Larry, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. Dude, also another thing, I think this is like causing like subliminal like mental damage on me is I guess I just have like a really small bruise like right here on my arm. And I rest this part of my arm on my legs when I play. So like it's just like hurting more and more as I play. It's not like a carpal tunnel thing. It's just like literally I got a bruise, I guess, from skating. And I could just like, it's just the tiniest little pain like in my arm. It's like, it's like it's adding to my aggravation. Dude, I'm gonna like go for this in a run and it's just not gonna work. It's gonna be awesome. Really looking forward to it. Okay, so you hit that, you do this. There we go. I'll just do that in a run. Just do that all first try in a run. So easy. It's just so easy, you know? Like, Fucking game. Oh, perfect. Cool. I love when that happens, when he like actually has smoke like coming out of his feet from when he lands up there, but it still doesn't count. Yeah, this this fucking particular glide is so fucking stupid because it's not like you get as close as like this is me just getting as close as possible to it and trying to get up. No, you can't do that. You can't just go straight at it like that. What would that make too much? That would make too much sense, right? That would make too much fucking sense. No. You have to, in order to do this trick correctly, you have to use a visual cue on the wall, jump barely past this crack, that vertical crack right there, be facing 45 degrees against the wall, counterintuitively. So that way, while you're doing a walking, not stationary, walking double jump, then holding X and gliding, you have the exact right angle to push up against the wall and the thing. Again, very counterintuitive. It's not like you'd think that if you're just trying to wall glide up the side of the thing like that, you go like, you'd do something like this. You'd stand at like the highest point, and then you'd kind of, oops, you wouldn't fuck it up like that. You'd do this, and then maybe try to wall glide like that, like against the thick part of the portal like that. But that's just not how it works at all in this fucking game. Shit in this game just is more than meets the eye. It's just like, do this weird fucking thing, and then it'll work more often. Like, okay, cool. Like, let's do this weird thing, and it still doesn't fucking work, you know? Great. All of that just so I don't have to fucking climb on top of that and run around the entire fucking wall there. All of that, just for that. And this is like, by the way, this isn't even like the hardest jump in the run or anything. This is just one of many stupid fucking like ridiculous, so easy to fuck up jumps. Even if you're an experienced player, these are so easy to fuck up. You have to do this jump thousands of times in order to like be remotely consistent at it. Hundreds at least. So it's just so fucking it's just so unintuitive. It's like you think like, okay, you want to get up to the portal, go up to it and jump straight at it. No, don't you even dare try some dumb bullshit like that, you dumb fucking idiot. You know, that's what this game makes you feel like. It's a big fucking idiot for trying to do things like intuitively. No, you have to do things more unintuitively to make them more consistent. Oh my god, why am I'm trying to like charge up that. I should just walk it. Yeah, this jump is just like the cause of Spud knows. Like this jump is the cause of so much. This jump, amongst many others in this run, are like the cause of just so much pain and suffering and strife. And like, it was all because some dev, one night, you know, like when they were making this shit, like they just made it like, all right, I'll put the grass there, put it there, kind of stretch it like that, and boom. And then some fucking nerd, like fucking a decade later, was like, oh, but you can do this. You can fucking, if you go against the wall, then you can do this. Don't try to just jump straight at it, but if you go against the wall and hold X and up left while you're gliding, then the physics will just magically work out. That's what it feels like. It just feels like the physics just magically work out when you do some dumb fucking shit for no fucking reason. That's what it feels like, dude. It's like, what the fuck? It's the same way with Dragon Shores. It's just like, okay, just do this shit that makes like the visual does not match the fucking physics. You know what I'm saying? Because there's like just like invisible collision and things like that. Like it'd be nice if the fucking visuals match the collision. But we're talking about PS1 here, where if you turn the camera, like the fucking collision like warps with the camera, you know? So it's like you're in this like fucking, you're in this like fake. It really makes you feel like you're in a fake world. This world is like, it's not what it looks like. This isn't what it looks like. It's mostly what it looks like, except where it matters. Where it matters, it is not what it looks like. Okay, cool. Sweet. Fuck. Thanks for the 100 bits, Hideous.
Good luck with the rest of the night. You said, pay me.
I'll do another run. I will do another run.
Here's a buck to persist with the purple dragon. Also, do the graphics and logic don't math. You're V. Correct.
Yeah, the graphics and the logic just don't match. That's the TLDR. What I'm saying here. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? What am I doing? You know? Am I sitting here just doing it like? I'm still not convinced to like that I can walking double jump this yet, like consistently. Like I can, but like first try in a run after going in here and turning around and then flipping the camera back around. Oh yeah, easy, right? In practice. My goodness. What's the rant about? It's just about how it's about how the graphics and the physics don't always match, especially where it's important, like here. Someone's out there saying all that about Spyro 1. Yeah. I don't think it's as big of I'm not even going to argue. Yeah, you're right. Probably. I don't know. I'm just whining. Like, look, I'll just give it to you guys straight. I'm just being a big fucking whiner here. Cool. You know, like it's all good. Like,
bah, fuck it. Have another buck because you're a very relatable and human dude.
What? Oh, thank you, Hideous. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's like classic PS1. What, you want to play a PS1 game every day? Be prepared for nothing to appear to like be like how it appears. Like hold on, you could do this shit with like portals where like I know you could do this in Spyro 1. I don't know if you can do it in this game. You could like stretch the portal out like with the camera. Let me see if I can do that here. Yeah, look at this. Look at the bottom right of the screen. Look what's happening to the portal. This is like the perfect example of what I'm saying. I'm like moving the portal with my camera, but the actual collision of it is not moving. It's the visuals that get warped in relation to your camera. And that applies to everything in the whole game. But you just can't tell when you're just moving around normally. You can only tell when you like really try to look for it like that. The same thing applies to like all textures and stuff. Like, look, there's a little, you guys can't even probably tell. The right fucking, where I'm standing is like a hole. It's like a big hole. I just learned this today. And did you fucking know that if you charge right here, hold on, let me show you this. Even though this looks like, look at it, from over here, just looks like flat ground, like over here. But no, that's like a big fucking hole right there. And then if you fucking charge perfectly against, hold on, let me see, where's the seam? Where is this shit? Yeah, there's the seam. You can see it right there. If you charge perfectly against that, let me see if I could do that. You can fucking bonk there. Let me see if, maybe I can't do, maybe that was a practice code thing. Maybe I'm just tripping on this one. Maybe I'm tripping. I'm gaslighting myself here, dude. Like, you guys see my insanity with what's happening here? I'm over here fucking like, this was worse. And then that's the other thing is like, so I'm practicing on a hacked version of the game. Right now, this is the vanilla game on a disc. But then I'm practicing on the hacked version of the game, which I learned recently actually has a lot of different minute things about it, including details about warped collision and details about AI that may not make it, like what I'm practicing isn't the same thing as what's in the game. But I mean, you can like see how like if I walk against this, like if I just tap up, like I'm like barely, I can't even move. I'm like stuck against the fucking, what appears to be flat land from this angle is like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you can see Spyro like getting stuck inside of the fucking geometry. Anyways, it's a small example, but it's like, that's what I'm trying to say is that's everywhere. That's everywhere in the whole game. In Spyro 1, 2, and 3, all that shit. That's just like, that's how the PS1 is, you know? That's how PS1 3D games. It's no reason, it's no wonder that there aren't a lot of like open world, open level design PS1 games. Because this shit is all like a big fucking mirage around me right now. You know? Oh yeah, Spud brought up something with like flame charging the vase going into skeleton. My flame is a normal flame, but in this run, you spend 90% of the run with the fireball power-up, which is so cool. It's such a fun power-up, except when you're off by, I'm not even shitting you, like the trigonometry skills you need. You need to be a fucking professional Navy military grade sniper to speedrun this category well, because it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, there's supposed to be a vase like right over there. If I'm aiming like this, oh, notice that I'm on a fucking hill. Notice that I'm on a slight hill, even though I didn't even realize it looks like flat ground. But like Spud said, there's like a lot of weird hilly collision here, so if I shoot this, it might, yeah, it's just gonna go, you can tell from the trajectory of my flame that if I were to fireball this, it would just go straight into the fucking ground, even though I'm clearly just facing straight at, you know what I'm saying? So, you didn't get the trigonometry right there. You didn't account for the bullet drop in your fucking Navy SEAL school, bitch. So you better go you better like figure out a different movement there. You know, it's like, fuck.
The boat people in Ocean Speedway are the worst with Fireball.
Huh? The boat people in Ocean Speedway are the worst with Fireball. Yeah, they're annoying. Everything's annoying. It's just all annoying. You have to like embrace. I think this is Spud brought this up earlier as well. It's like something that's like when I played Spyro 1 for all these years, like I learned to like embrace all of the annoying things. I think that's like one of the biggest skills you could have in like trying to get good at any game is you embrace everything that's annoying and stupid and unintuitive and unfair. You just embrace all of it. You're like, this is great. I live in a fucking fantasy world where this is all okay. It's fine. It's just how the game is. That's the fucking attitude you have to have. You have to be like, yes, I got shit on by this game, you know, because I wasn't literally, let me just be a little bit more perfect next time. Let me adjust my movement for something that should look like it's one way, but it's another. Oh yeah, we all made that mistake. You know, you type it on the Discord when someone else is like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm facing right at it. It's not fucking working. It's like, no, you have to face away from it and then it will work. And I remember going through that. That's what this shit is. It's like self-torture. But it's self-torture where it's like, I embrace. It's like, what's the word for that? Stockholm syndrome. You get Stockholm syndrome where it's like, yes, all this self-immolation, all this self-torture, I actually like it. This is all good. Oh, I have to change. I have to do something different next time because the vice on my balls was a little too tight there. Oh, I need to adjust that. That's like what the fucking attitude you have to have with this shit, dude. You guys know what I mean? So fucked up. You have to be masochistic. I'm not even joking. You have to be masochistic to enjoy speedrunning. Oops. Cool. Whatever. I'm just trying to go too fast.
On tonight's episode of Snapped, Deo learns something about himself and finally embraces masochism.
Yeah, thanks. Hideous with all the bits. Love you, man. I'm just whining. Look, guys, I'm just whining. None of this is helping me at all right now. I'm just whining. You know? I should be embracing the vice grip on my nuts that's slowly bleeding me out. I need to embrace that. Right now, how dare I complain about that? You big whine. Don't you? I get to play video games for a living. I'm lucky. You know? True. All this shit I'm saying here is true. It's funny. It's just all funny to me. You have to like be. One of the biggest skills I think I developed here in streaming is just being able to take a step back from like self-torture, literal self-torture, and just laugh because it's just so ridiculous. This is like a baby-ass game right here. We're like little fucking baby kids. And I'm over here like, dude, I gotta get on top of this roof like a second faster. And what the fuck? It doesn't look like how the collision really is? Oh my fucking god, fuck! And also be sure to subscribe so I can eat. Like, what am I fucking doing, guys? What am I doing? This is ridiculous. So it's no wonder people are like, man, the speedrunning, you know, I have more fun playing this game casually than speedrunning. But what they don't realize, what people who say that don't realize, is that when you play a game casually for like hundreds, thousands of hours like this, you become a speedrunner, whether you like it or not. That's the sad part, is you're going to turn into me if you keep playing this game. Do you realize that, Mr. Casual YouTube viewer? If you keep playing this game, you should just stick to being a viewer. Because if you keep playing this game, you're gonna end up like me. All right, I'm just telling you the truth. Just telling you the truth. You get the fucking running around and appreciating the Autumn Plains music is great, for so long. I'm just telling you what it is. This is a mirror into this is a fucking window into your future potentially. If you really like these games. So yeah. Oh wow, that was a beautiful drop down right there. Oh, and talk about gulp skip right there. All the fucking bullshit you have to do that makes no sense there as well. All right, look, let's do another run. No, I'm not Dude, the music's great. I did not slander the music. No, actually, the Autumn Plains music, you know what? I am going to slander the Autumn Plains music. Fuck the Autumn Plains music. Why? Because if I'm not talking over it, if I like go BRB in Autumn Plains and just like let it go for a minute, you know what happens? Let me tell you something that happens. My YouTube video and Twitch VOD both get muted and copyright claimed for that. Now you might be thinking, oh, well, you know, it's because that song belongs to Sony, right? Well, yeah, it's because Stuart Copeland, you know, made the song and they're copyright claiming. What do you think you're trying to make money off of this game, Deo? Well, actually, I'll have you know that it isn't Stuart Copeland or Sony claiming it. It's DJ, what's his name? DJ, Markesh or whatever, DK Donkey Kong, DJ Donkey Kong, fucking over here with his famous song with 300 views on YouTube entitled Outro, and in parentheses it says original mix. And when you fucking listen to that song, it is the fucking Autumn Plains music, and then he will use it for the robots to go after everyone who dares play this game in a transformative way. Anyone who fucking puts the game on YouTube and you leave that Autumn Plains music going without commentating over it, well, fuck you. Your music is, you better fucking type a whole fucking essay and say, oh, this is fair use, actually, and please release my copyright. And then, okay, you know how many times I've done that? And thankfully, they don't fight me on it. I only have to wait a month for it to get my fucking $5 out of my stream, you know, or whatever it is. And then, but you know, like, I have to do it every time. Guys, I stream like every day. So most days I have to, you know, if I'm just chilling out, having a beer, having dinner, this is part of being a full-time streamer. You go on, oh, I see another 10 videos got claimed today. Let's just write, I have a fucking copy-paste thing on my computer that's like, this is fair use, this is transformative. Furthermore, DJ Donkey Kong does not actually own this. It belongs to Sony. Please release this copyright claim or I will take legal action, which I never will because that's just a fucking waste of everyone's time. But God, just imagine if they just took down their fucking copied, fake, stolen Autumn Plains music. You know? No, that would make too much sense. Like, my whole issue today is that nothing in this fucking everything that you're watching makes any sense. The movement in this game makes no sense. The fucking way copyright and shit doesn't work, it doesn't make any sense. I'm lucky that I can make it work. That's like what I have to be like thankful for, is I can't sit here and complain. It's like, just fucking, all right, you just send the 50th counterclaim thing, fair use thing. That's fine. We'll just do that for another 100 videos over the next month. That's fine. It's all good. Ah, yes, that jump didn't work, even though I practiced it for however long. That's fine. That's fine. Ah, yeah, you're getting a little insecure. Oh, the run's gonna start, by the way. Getting a little insecure over playing things safe in Glimmer. Ah, don't worry about it. No, you know, you're still good, bud. Everything's just a fucking cope, dude. Everything is just like the world's fattest copium. The deeper you get into this hobby. It's like, if you're a master of coping, if you like huff the fucking shit, then you're good. You just gotta enjoy getting fucked, basically. It's awesome. And, you know, at the end of the day, look, I'll say this to put things in perspective. At the end of the day, it's not a big deal. None of this shit is like the end of the world. It just doesn't make sense, is all I'm saying. None of it makes sense. That's my only complaint. Like, if DJ Donkey Kong could fucking just reply to me and be like, oh yeah, you're right. Like, wouldn't that make sense? You know? But that's just not how the world is. Like, just stuff in this world and in these games and whatever. Like, just certain things, you just have to learn it, you know? You just have to learn how the world works. I mean, it's like some life skill shit. You can't fight the universe. You can't fight the world. You can't fight it. You gotta just take it. And if you can take it in the ass and things still work out for you, oh, then that's like a recipe for success right there. You're good to go. The end. Take it in the ass, dude. Have everything not make sense and just get and fuck you, but you still come out on top because you just took it in the ass. And you did what you could. That's the approach to like life right there. That's like a winner's approach. Oh shit, dude, what am I doing? So yeah. I'm not trying to be like woe is me or anything. I truly I have it pretty easy compared to I think a lot of you guys in this world. So I'm not trying to complain. I am merely pointing out the nonsense that is everything about speedrunning and, you know, YouTube and stuff like that. All of it makes no sense. If your goal is to like live a life where everything is fair and makes sense, like you're gonna have a hard life, you know? You know what? On the flip side of that, let me say something else. You know what makes sense to me is not giving me money. You know, is not supporting this lifestyle of just playing a kid's game all day. You know, like get a real job, man. Like that's how you know. We're all our own worst critic. We all think critically of ourselves. So what makes sense to me is that people, you know, don't sub to me and don't give me money. So in a way, it's like you learn to embrace that things just aren't like as you imagine them. Like it blows my mind every day that there's 1,000 subs here, listening to me whine. Like I'm just whining. I missed that green. I'm just over here whining, dude. Like what am I fucking? I'm barely even getting okay runs right now. Like that is like the hugest honor ever, but also it makes no sense. Like to me. I have to like constantly remind myself that people like this, you know? When you're the one in the maybe it seems obvious to you, the viewer, but it's like when you're the one streaming, it's like this makes no sense why people want to watch. Tell me anyone here who's ever streamed. It's like why do people watch this? Why do people like this? Tell everybody who's ever streamed. I'm certain of it. For an extended period of time has had that thought. Why are people watching this? I'm losing my mind right now, or whatever it may be. So. I think the moral of what I'm trying to say here is that, you know, things don't have to make sense in this world. You know, in fact, very few things do. When you're trying to make sense of things, that's when you really start to struggle. We live in a world of nonsense, and that's good. That's okay. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Yeah, and thanks everyone who's typing nice things, you know, like making I appreciate everyone in my chat who's making sense of why people would sub to me and stuff like I really appreciate that. I'm literally explaining my perspective. I totally understand how it does make sense for you guys. Oh, well, I like you for X reason. Thank you. Truly, I do love and appreciate you for that. And yeah, my appreciation is not lost on this topic. This is how I see it. It's like it's okay for things not to make sense and to still enjoy them and whatnot. You know, even if to one person it does make sense and another one it doesn't. Like, that's like my whole moral here. Is like something that doesn't make sense to you or does make sense to you doesn't make sense to someone else, and like vice versa.
To the castle dungeon.
You know what they say is common sense isn't common. You know. Because everyone has a different interpretation of common sense. What is common to you is uncommon to another. I think that's kind of like what I'm getting at here. Anyways, I love you guys. Just to reiterate, thank you everyone for watching. I love you all very much. I'm gonna go jack off instead. I'm glad I could wake up your horny side, like Big Love. Yeah, there's no use being dude, it's so true. There's no use being existential as shit, you know? It's like, what are you trying to accomplish? You know? Do you think so hard about, like, your purpose and your existence and why you do things? It's like, you're just gonna drive yourself crazy. gonna do this. Fuck it. I still got switch. Where is it? Okay, well, that's what I get for doing that. I should have. Oh man, I'm behind. Well, I'm just gotta keep it going. I don't even care. Do I like philosophy? I think no. No. I think I do philosophize more than your average speedrunner, but if you want to consider the shit I was talking about earlier, like philosophy, then sure. But I think I like not overthinking things, and I have a tendency to with this shit. A lot of the philosophy, with what I say with big quotation marks, is like, it's like, I call it stoner philosophy, because like real philosophy is like actually like really deep shit, like from like Aristotle and like shit. And I don't even know. I remember I took a philosophy class in college, like a general ed, and bro, half the shit he was talking about I didn't fucking understand at all. He wasn't even talking about existentialism or like why we exist and why we do things. He was talking about some crazy like Greek type mythology shit. So I don't even know what real philosophy is, to be honest with you. I don't fucking know. I don't consider myself a philosopher of any sort. All right? I am a man that plays a video game, like a silly game that thankfully you guys like. You guys appreciate what the shit that's coming out of my mouth. I do not consider it like philosophy. Philosophy can also mean like your philosophy on life as well, like your outlook on life. So there's like a lot of like interpretations of philosophy. But a lot of it kind of, in my mind, like boils down to like, okay, you're overthinking shit. You're yapping. You're a yapaholic. Another word for being a philosopher is being a yapaholic. You know what I mean? A fucking registered yapper. Look at that time save. Gorgeous crush entry. Or whatever this guy's name is. Yap 101. That's really what this shit is. Philosophy is the study of Dr. Phil. I mean, honestly, makes more sense than whatever that fucking 100 class was I took. Is this gonna work? This should work. No, it's not gonna work. I fucked up the movement. I did the thing where you're charging on the ground out of the air when you meant to flop out of the air. It's just a certified hood classic in this game. Totally could have had that. Let's turn to it. Oh, okay. You want to be a fucking asshole? Okay, sure. I should hit that. I almost fucked that up. Good patience by me there. Anything but motorboating a fine set of honkers is mental illness. I wouldn't say mental illness, but I hear what you're saying. I feel you. I will say that. Don't. Okay, he went for the. Ooh, that's close. Okay, just give me one more double, and I think we'll still be saving time. You're right. Motorboat some honkers. Don't lose your mind in a video game. Just play it, and then you'll motorboat some boobies. Damn, nice triple bomb to end the fucking golf fight. That was cool. How dare I try to save time here? How dare I? How's my teaching? I have not taught music in like several months at this point. Cool, let me just do this. Oh, he didn't break it. Interesting. That was slow. That could have been like a solid time save there if I didn't get a triple bomb right at the end. That was fun. That didn't make sense. It didn't make any sense, but you know what? I love getting fucked. I love torturing myself. I love when this game shits on me.
I think I
You guys see the attitude that's good here? You gotta like that. I loved that triple bomb. I could have saved time there, but you know, that's... We just embrace it and we just keep it moving because this game is just, it's so nostalgic, you know? It's just such a classic. Did I get interested in Spyro first for the soundtrack? It's a good soundtrack, but it's not why I play this game, no. I like the mechanics and physics of Spyro's movement more than anything. The fact that the soundtrack is good, as well as the aesthetics and like just the, it's like such a time capsule of like the late 90s, early 2000s of my childhood, and I'm sure many of you guys, all of those things are bonus reasons to play the game. But at the core, just like the movement and moving around and optimizing the gameplay, that's why I'm doing it. So, you know, I know a lot of you guys are like, ah, yes, the so nostalgic, whatever, but that's only like, that's like a side bonus to like why I'm playing, you know what I'm saying? Dude, please. The real reason I play is for this. This fucking shit right here. This is what I live for, guys. Is missing this trick like 20 times in a row. That's what I get for not practicing it today. Please just get me over. But these double jumps are just ass. I'm doing it too late, I think. Come on. Thank you, Cookie, for the congrats. Dude, what? Here we go. Look at all this time loss. Please. I feel like these double jumps aren't high enough. There we go. Cool. 30 seconds behind. Guys, should I reset? Let me know. I'm only losing my fucking mind here. Maybe I should reset and I can get a better run. What do you think? Let me know in the chat. I'm not resetting. Not yet. Where the fuck am I going? Oh my god. Nice. Press the triangle button like a frame too late there. That was my bad, everybody. Let's try that one again. It's really a skill issue. Let's see. Is this too low? Oh, barely. Barely high enough there. Not the engagement metrics voice. The YouTuber voice. What's up, Canto Clark? Welcome. Big philosophy under. Like I said, I'm not trying to be fucking Dr. Phil over here. I'm just talking some shit, all right? Like, there's a huge disclaimer here. Like, a lot of you guys enjoy, like, I've been ranting a lot about random things today. I'm not asking you guys to agree with anything I'm saying here. Like, I ask that you don't just blindly assimilate into the, frankly, crazy, like, rants that I have right now. Oh, I barely missed him there. It's a shame. So yeah, there's no philosophy or anything. It's just I'm just fucking here losing my mind in a video game. Just chatting. I'm speaking into a void. You guys, here's the thing. Here's the thing that you guys, it's easy to forget when you're on the other side of the stream. Is if you were to sit here in the room with me, you would realize what's going on is I am talking to myself at a loud volume. My parents can probably hear me from the other room. Like, man, I hope he's okay. That's probably what they're thinking. They're probably like, man, I hope he's okay. Like, it's fucked up. This is nothing like, you know, to be proud of. It sounds like I'm talking to you guys, but I'm yelling in a room by myself. In my childhood bedroom by myself with thin walls and my parents right next to me, hearing every word maybe, I don't know. There's you know, it's like kind of no shame really. I'm shameless. Yeah, is our son like having a mental breakdown in the other room? I mean, sometimes that's what happens. Sometimes I'm having a fucking mental breakdown in this shit. Dog, I had such a fucking breakdown the other day. Please grab this. When I was like 2 hours deep on the grind, and like, there was like several like really big gifts, like 20, 50 gifts or whatever, like back to back from different people. And I like just could not, just similarly to today, I just could not get a run going, and I was just losing my mind. But it was more insidious than today, because today I'm just like venting a lot. I'm just like talking and just shitting around and whatever, and I'm just having fun with it, I guess, as much as one can. But you know, the more insidious version of a day like today is when you're just quiet and you're just trying to play well, and you're just quietly and you know you can get a good run, but it's just not happening because you're kind of trying too hard almost. It's just not coming together when you know it can. Those are the worst. Those are like those are heartbreaking. It's like you'll have a heartbreaking day. It was a heartbreaking day. And then so people were like starting to gift and stuff. I was like 2 hours deep on like a frankly heartbreaking grind. And I remember I just broke down. I started crying. It was actually the first time I cried on stream in like a really long time. I literally had a breakdown, like doing this shit.
My field.
It was like partly from like so much like insecurity about like sucking, partly from like frustration from the game. You know you could do well. And then the third element, which like really was overwhelming to me, which was the amount of like support regardless of that. Was that people like, you know, like wanted to support me regardless of whatever I was feeling. And then that just sent me over the edge, I remember. I was just like, oh Jesus, dude, this is like too much for my feeble heart to handle, you know? It was really an overwhelming moment. I mean, normally I don't get like emotional when people like donate a lot or gift a bunch or whatever, but yeah, but in that moment, it really put me over the edge. Yeah, all that to say, I'm thankful. Oh my God. Oh my God, true, Emerald, true. Something tells me I would not like being hated. I like respond to like every hate comment I ever get on my YouTube channel. I respond to more, I mean, and I don't get them very often, which is why I like can respond to all of them. But if someone types like, oh, GG, you know, good job on the run, it's like, okay, cool, like I don't have to respond to that. But if someone's like, dude, you were a fucking asshole on the stream, like what the fuck are you like, you know? But then I feel like inclined, like I have to say something. Even though I totally don't.
Fine.
No, I'm not ashamed of crying, Cookie. It did feel weird because I don't, for some reason, I'm not like ashamed to cry, but like on stream, it's like weird. It's like different. I can't really explain it. Oh man, I fucking missed a gem. Cool. Let's go find it. I kind of want to reset. I kind of don't. I mean, this run isn't going to be good either way, so I don't know. Was it this blue again? I bet you it was this blue. Yeah, that's the second time I missed that blue. I'm going to just stop flame charging it. Because for some reason... Wow, minute 41. That's really bad. For some reason, yeah, like I'll flame charge that box, but just miss the gem. That's the second time that's happened. I'm done going for that flame charge. Done going for that. Thank you for the 10 gifts, Lozzie. Appreciate that. I ain't crying this time, if that's what that's what that's about. Can't make me cry today. Can't make me cry. Thank you. You're the one who's crying? Don't cry. Where am I going? This way. Nothing's that serious today. Am I gonna make this? Nope. Oh, I don't know. I do not know what I want to do right now. I'm just really shitting out a run right now. Should I just continue? It's hard to tell. I'm really not enjoying this run, I'll be honest. I'm enjoying ranting and playing. I'm just not enjoying this run at all. Like, look at what what am I doing? I need to just like stop. Orwin, thank you for the gift. Appreciate that. And nothing but Lars for the 6 months as well. Stuckle with the tier 1. Minutes back. I'm just gonna stop. I really don't want to continue right now. I'm just gonna stop. I'll let the timer keep going. But yeah, thanks again for the 10 gifts, Lozzie. See you later, drummer. I'm the worst. Thank you, Gabe. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like reading the chat. Are you working on getting all the current Pokemon? Oh, you're working on getting all the Pokemon. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa, okay. You're like emotional because you just caught every Pokemon. Dude, how do you... That's really fucking insane, right? Because don't you have to have like every game and like swap Pokemon between like games and like do like weird like shit like that? And like you lock yourself out of certain Pokemon and whatnot? Dude, that's like insane. How many people have done that, do you reckon? I would love to hear like a video of you like explaining how you did that. Quick ETD hundo run to clear my mind. Just a quick ETD hundo, yeah, just bang one of those out real quick. If I actually learned to speedrun that game, it wouldn't be that bad. It's like what, like an hour and a half, 2 hour run, just like these other games. Yeah, that's really cool, Ozzy. Let's fucking turn these splits off. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset. I'll just try another run, whatever. See if I can get something better going. I'm not unfortunately, even though this is the last day of my grind, I'm not confident I'm gonna be able to finish a run today. My head is just not there. The goat. Dude, the goat. Better to have that happen on the last day of my grind than the first, I guess. I mean, look, I did get a PB. Even if I don't finish a run today, I did get a PB out here. It is an overall dub for the Cali grind. But, yeah, you hate to not finish a run. You hate to end on a sour note, right? 3, 2, 1, go. Ugh. But I don't think today has been, like, sour, per se. I mean, I've just been ranting. I've just been scattered, bro. Like, what am I gonna do? I can't help myself from being a fucking yapaholic. Let's get it. Maybe I can. Maybe I can actually focus on this run. Imagine that. We'll see. We will see.
Nice shoot.
Whoa. Nice. Oh my god, get in there. I'm about to say nice recovery, then I failed to get in the thing. Sick movement. Oh my. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Keep it moving. Just, none of that happened. Everything is fine. Totally don't fucking suck dick right now. Oh, good. I'm gonna go for one of these. Wow, that's what... I can't do it, everybody. I just can't.
Thanks for helping me like the lamp
you
spiral.
know?
A fairy gave me this orb.
I can't. I
like
don't
it
have
tastes
the
better.
fucking...
You take it instead.
Normally, I'm okay about this. Normally, I'm like, okay, let's just get it together. Let's just shut the fuck up and play. I just can't today. I'm like, ugh. I just want to just chat. Oh, guys, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that. Shut the fuck up and just focus. I can't. Like, ugh. Try again. I'm gonna try so hard to just not fucking yap, dude. To just like keep my mind on one. I feel like I got like ADHD today or something. I got the number 80 HD. I got 80 of those motherfuckers. You better watch out. Why move to Spyro 2 and not stick to the OG? Great question. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get it. Who's hyped for this run? Because I've been grinding this game, dude. I'm all up in this game. I'm clearly sick at this game. Obviously, I never fucked up once. I don't know. Look, I can't explain it. I'm just gonna stop yapping and make it happen. Make something happen. In the zone. Ooh, nice unnecessary jump.
Nice shoot.
Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Here's what I'll do. I actually have an idea. I'll grab it after the orb. Which is gonna be like still stupid, but that means I do have to collect this. Whoop. Okay, stop yapping. Oh, barely. That means I do have to collect this other green here.
Thanks for helping.
Oh, except I forgot about that one, so now I forgot that this green existed. Let's just do the whole circle here. That was like almost a smart recovery. Wow, lucky that hit. No YOLO for me, thank God, actually. Where is he? No way. I thought he jumped. Ladies and gentlemen, where the fuck? Come to me. Where is he? Where is this fucking... Where? Where is he? He did jump. Then where's the... Now he's there? Wait, I think what happened is the monkey was spawned in there. I thought the monkey didn't spawn in. The monkey was spawned in, but because I took my time fucking up those baskets, the monkey had time to dive down, I think is what happened. That was fun. Because normally when that happens, it's because you didn't spawn the monkey because you were too fast for the dumbass fucking gem cutter to like follow you. So it's like, I knew I had the gem cutter following me. Like, what the fuck? Self-narrating your... Yeah, well, whatever. Whatever, dude. Like, as long as I'm not, like, getting on a fucking, like, off on a tangent, that's what I mean. Look, it's okay if I talk. Whatever. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm not trying to have a philosophical discussion. I'm trying to just stay in the game here. No, but you're right, though. You're right. Any talking is bad. I understand. Like, it's a fair take. But it's just not the approach right now. I know I said no yapping, but if I'm yapping about what's happening in the current moment in game, I feel like that's fine. I'll give myself that, you know? Okay, I'm done. I'm just bad at it today. See, look, you got me all sidetracked now. I gotta not think about what you just said. Oh my god. Oh my... Thank you. I don't really consider myself much of a... I know I'm sounding super defensive about it, but I don't consider myself much of a self-narrator when it comes to speedrunning. Because when I think of that, I think of like... No, actually, yes, I am a self-narrator. I'm not a self-commentator. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, okay, guys, next up we're gonna be going into the room with the fucking... with the lamps. You know? Like GDQ fucking commentary. Okay. Play it safe. Good. Okay, that's fine. Really? Thank you.
Thanks for help.
What do you guys think about that commentary? Good commentary. Got me overthinking everything. I'm like insecure to talk now at this point. They're gonna judge me if I talk and fuck up because I said I shouldn't do that. Everyone's gonna judge me. Everyone's looking at my run so closely. They all really care a lot, clearly. Meanwhile, entire chat is just stoned. Micah, oh! See that? Now that I was, yep, now I'm distracted. Focus. Did not have time to look at the chat there. That was a error. That was a yap. That was a yap right there.
To hit that.
Give me this. Little cocksucker.
Yay!
He's still gonna be like losing a good amount of time, but it's fine. Let's get out of here. Oh, fuck.
Spyro.
What's up, Dingle? What's up, Dragon?
This magic.
I get the vibes that I've like misconstrued what Laura was trying to say, so I just want to apologize for that. If that's what happened. Sorry. I'm gonna try to move on. I'm trying my best. Just want to acknowledge. I'm trying to be better about acknowledging that. Oh. Perfect bonk, you know, you love to see. That is a perfect bonk. That's a classic.
Hello there.
You love me? What is that supposed to mean? I'm about to misconstrue this right now. I think what you're really trying to say is fuck you. Anyway, sorry for misconstruing. Sorry for that. Anyways. Oh. Let's get up here, man. Dude, I always struggle with that. Nookums.
Before you get to
That's
the
like what
castle
what
dungeon-
like girls that think they're cute when they're like try to act like oh, I have grandma energy. I'm just a grandma in a young sexy babe's body. That's like that word is like that kind of energy. I wear knit sweaters and stuff. I'm just an old soul in a young body. I love Taylor Swift. Quirked up grandma. I fucking split to her. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's this guy who just drops right next to me? Why does it... No, you know, I don't let him run far enough away. That's my problem. Caught my head. I've been fucking that up all day today. Two things of noodles. Two monster. Two things of toodles, please. 2 glasses of milk, please. What was that? 2 glasses of milk, please. You guys know what I'm talking about. He's like, we don't have milk. Oh, Dr. Pepper, please. All right, focus. I'm not gonna walking double jump this. I don't trust myself. I should have trusted it! I'm trusting it. See, I gotta start that. Now that I've learned that, I have to do that every time. I can't go back to the baby strat anymore. No more babies in this stream. Only big boys. Two glasses of milk, please. That's what reading that message reminded me of. 2 things of toodles. You have grandma energy in that you have saggy tits. Nobody here said that that was a bad thing. It's a good thing. The Autumn Plains homeworld music is my favorite. Wow. Cool. Really? I think it kind of sucks, honestly. What do you guys think? I think this music's fucking trash, frankly. Anyone here agree? I'm sure I got a lot of people that agree with me on that one. Wait, people actually like the music in this game? Well, dude, I knew it. I was yapping. I said this earlier today. If you yap, especially on Gulp Skip, if you yap on Gulp Skip, it's over. I like realized it when it was too late. That's what I get for cracking a fucking joke around here. Look at that, dude. Look at that. No yap, all fucking crap. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus. It's okay. If we have a good gulp fight, we can save time, is what I said for the past 20 fucking runs that had bad gulps despite that. Wow. Hey, maybe we'll save some fucking time here. Oh. There's spat on my TV. There's like a fucking little spit mark on Gulp's like fucking balls. Oh, don't do it. Wait a minute. No, that's not gonna work. Took my sweet ass time there, didn't I? You have to take a second when he drops in. This shit, why? Gulp Skip literally entrances you. It enters your asshole. It entrances me. I am the entryway, and Gulp is the vessel. My body is the. Is that what you're trying to say here? Gulp's thick. That's a thick ass boy. That's true. Oh, do this. Good reaction there. Light work, no reaction. Light work, no reaction. Light work, no reaction. What is it? Ah, fuck. Bombs? Alright, let's see what we got. Where are you going, bro? Okay, yeah, go for the one thing that I need you not to eat. Smart. Take your fucking time, bro. Just come over here. Thank you. Give me this. Oh my god, I'm a legend for catching that. Okay, it's still slow, but I mean, whatever. Just give me one more double and I'll be happy. Even though I'm losing time already. It's the world's fastest double. This is looking not promising. What is this? Oh, yes! Light work, no reaction. I'm only saving like a few seconds from that. The start was slow, but... Whatever. Saved time on gulp. I hit every double except the first one, so that, you know what? It's good in my book. Even if they were a little sketchy at moments.
Finally come up with a way.
Will there be a New Year's run? No. I'm gonna be getting drunk with Sarah's friends on New Year's. No run. But I'll do a run on January 1st if I'm not too hungover. Excuse me. Yeah, 117 with max hangover. Just adding challenges. Okay, how many tries is it gonna take? Ooh, 2! This is gonna be a time save. This is big. Your girl's name is Sarah, and you be doing the same thing? Hell yeah. Shoutouts to all my boys in the chat whose girlfriend Sarah is taking them to their friend's place to get drunk on New Year's. Very specific thing that me and Circuit Fried have in common. If that exact set of parameters applies to you, then shoutouts to you. Where am I going? Oh yeah, swimming there. I always forget. Because you go through there 3 fucking times in the room. Good. Actually a pretty solid start. I'm pretty much even with these splits now. This is huge. I can feel the focus kind of departing, so I need to try to get my head in the game here. Oh, we're both your boyfriend? What the fuck?
Spyro, we want...
Now he goes back this way. Yes, nice hits there. No, bad. I'm surprised he flew away so quickly. Okay. Alright, good fight.
Hey, nice cock.
1450. Nice cock, thank you. You said that. Airport hacks. Sit next to a gate that doesn't have any flights going out of it. A lot less crowded, bonus points if not far away from your gate. Well, dude, I mean, I'm not sure if you realize this, but like, there's like lounges you can go to. So like, I'm going to have like a layover for like 2-3 hours. I'm just going to go to an airport lounge because I got like the credit card that gets me into that. So like, that's the real fucking hack. I'm going the wrong way. I need to focus. But it's like not even a hack anymore because so many people do that shit that it's like you literally have to wait in line to get into an airport lounge. But like, look, if you have a 3-hour layover, like what else are you gonna do? Just go sit, like what you said, like just go sit in the terminal? Might as well wait in line for like free shit. Free food and beers and stuff. dicks. Okay, don't miss that gem.
My field.
Real hack, go to the bar, befriend them, and have them buy you drinks. You can only count on that if you're like a cute girl, alright? Like, let's be honest. Or really good with gay guys. Which actually, for a long time, I was actually really good with gay guys. When I was like in my like late teens, early 20s, gay guys really loved me for some reason. But I didn't feel comfortable with like, and you know, there's like the same thing with like women who like try to get guys to buy them free drinks, fried drinks. He burned my shake. Is that it's just like, it's just kind of morally dubious, you know? It's like, oh, that's gonna miss.
Wait, Doug.
He burned my shake. Yeah, I know. The fried drinks, dude. He burnt it. Just like, I wouldn't feel good like just trying to get a drink out of someone, you know what I mean? Like that's, I don't have like the I'm like not a natural born manipulator like that, you know? It just feels wrong to have impure intentions with someone to call me crazy. And when I say impure intentions, I don't mean like horny. I mean like that whatever the fuck you're talking to them about, like, you know, you're not being straightforward with them, you know? You're just leading them on just to get a free drink out of them or something. It's like, oh. I don't know. Just seems whack. I'd rather just spend my time like watching YouTube videos and trying to fucking socially engineer a fucking drink, you know? But to each their own, I suppose. By the way, you can get free drinks in the airport lounge. Did I mention that? You don't need to do that. Literally, if you have the fucking Capital One whatever credit card, you can just do that. So there's really no point. As far as airports go. You pay for the lounge by using the credit card. I mean, okay, sure. Like, I mean, I use it anyways. So if you really want to make the argument about, oh, well, you pay for it because you use the card. Well, you also save money on the flight by using the card. I'm not like over here trying to like convince you to buy the credit card or anything. I don't give a shit. You can get a no annual fee version of the card as well, which I'm really starting to sound like a fucking show at this point. So technically, what you said is wrong. You don't even technically have to use the card. Just saying. But to play, just completely argue with you on this subject, let's say, okay, well, because I am using this travel credit card a bunch, that's how I am paying for a lounge, so it's not really free. But then again, the fucking flights that I'm getting with like miles and points and shit like that pay for the lounge that I am paying for otherwise with the credit card. So it's still free, bitch. If you really want to be like fucking like taking like 10 steps like of logic around the whole thing, like we can do that. Like you don't have to though. Look, everything, nothing's free in this world. Like I'll give you that. Nothing's free. You pay for shit. Even if something's free, you pay for it in your fucking data and whatnot, you know, like, so nothing's really free. So, but as far as things being not free goes, airport lounges, you know, in exchange for a fucking travel credit card are a pretty good deal, in my opinion. Are about as free as things get. I did that all wrong. Hit him. I'm a legend. Okay, I missed one of those greens. I'll have to grab that in a minute, but... This is weird. Give me this. Okay. I don't know about that, but there was definitely the possibility I could have gotten all those blues there.
Excellent work. Hi.
Missed. Okay, down low.
Nice flying.
You lost $700 gambling? I'm sorry to hear that. Correct me if I'm wrong, Michael, but I believe... Uh-oh, I forgot to... Oh, man, I fucked up terribly, actually. Oh, man, I forgot to grab the thing. How do I do this? I have to, like, go all the way around, like... Oh, no. Maybe I can do it like this. Hold on. Yeah, I'll just go like this. This is weird. I forgot to grab the flight power-up before recovering the gems. But it's okay. Just make this double jump. It's fine. It's just gonna be a pretty annoying time loss. Wait a minute. Am I still fucked here? Because don't I have to grab more gems up there? Or maybe I don't. We'll find out. If I do, I have to bring that fucking... I have to bring the fucking platform back up anyways. That was a huge blunder by me there. No, we're good. Okay, we're fine. Not losing that much. That was a surprisingly minimal time loss there. That could have spiraled into like a minute. False alarm. PB still somehow possible. Oh god. I think I might have missed some greens up here, so I'm just gonna look. Yeah, I'm good. Better to do that than to miss the fucking stupid jump there anyways. That might still be net time save on these splits. I do believe I missed the penis jump there. Nothing is free, but some things are cheaper than others. Yep, true. Oh yeah, I was gonna say to Michael, when you went to wherever you went to gamble, am I not mistaken that like we told you not to waste all your money gambling? Am I imagining that? Didn't we tell you to do that? Or am I tripping? What, you didn't trust us? I'll tell you this, if you'd have won a bunch of money, I would have been like, oh, okay, cool. I wouldn't have like fucking given you like a big pat on the back or anything. I'll tell you that much. There's nothing good about gambling. I watch gambling YouTube channels just to laugh at their pain. Call me sadistic or whatever, but it's like kind of like, it's like fun to watch these guys just throw like tens of thousands of dollars away. Because it's like, wow, look at these guys just wasting money on YouTube, you know, like how, that's fun. Now I don't have to do that in real life.
Oh,
Like, cool. And sometimes they win, and it's like, hey, whoop-de-doo. It's like you can just do that whole experience secondhand. You know, you don't even have to be the one losing money. You know what I'm saying? So that's my recommendation. It's gambling addiction solved. Oh, I forgot to split, or I unsplitted Metropolis. I'll fix that. Yo, Jaws Nestor, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll fix Metropolis in a moment. It's okay. You're gonna gamble, expect to lose what you brought. Yeah, I mean, that's another good tip, I guess. I mean, I really believe the strat is to just gamble vicariously by watching other people. It's like you guys can't fucking get like a good time in this game. Like Laura, for example. I'm kidding. I'm joking. No, but like most of you guys can't speedrun, right? So like you're enjoying this hobby vicariously through me. Like that's how it should be with gambling, I think. Yeah, I had to hit the quick Laura stray there for no reason. That was unnecessary. It's a joke. She was great. You're more upset about getting the wallet stolen? Yeah. I hear you about that. I remember when you texted me about it. Well, hey, it all worked itself out, I suppose. Yeah, rest in peace, Laura, for that sick burn. She wasn't even here to defend herself. Oh no, dude. Can't even get the easy one. Hello. They're not saving time here. That gonna hit? I think it did.
What?
What's up, Jason? It's going good. It's going good. I'm finally getting a run going here after 3 hours. Been a fucking mess today in this game, to be honest. Certified Hood Classic Pufferfish cycle there. Dude, Sarah is so good at the, Oh yeah, I just roasted, I'll explain what happened, Laura. I was, man, I should really focus, actually. I just roasted you. I hit you with the quickest stray ever. Don't even worry about it. It's not even a badass roast anymore, now that I'm all proud of myself. Imagine, like, going into a rap battle and being like, yeah, I really roasted that guy. It's like that, like, it immediately unroastifies your roast, you know? Is it gonna work? Dude, the shit didn't work. Hello? Where is it? Bro, go. How did that not work? That wasn't close enough, I guess. Fucking wow, dude. That was whack. Should grab this blue first. Definitely losing time. Oh! Forgot about it. Definitely losing time here. Yeah, that was correct, Dragonbird. That duck was very quiet. Literally, if I'd have spit it out like fucking like a pixel further up, it would have been fine. Oh my god, perfect movement, Jesus. The fucking classic, dude. That's the Shaquille O'Neal free throw right there.
My pencil!
His pencil. Yeah, definitely losing time there. Speaking of runs, you had the runs the past 2 days. Glad you have my stream to cheer you up. Hey, good luck on your asshole, Jason. everyone's catching strays today. First to Laura, now Shaquille O'Neal. Nobody is safe. I think I missed the green there. Talk to this bitch.
Well, it's something.
COVID percent. I love how anytime anyone is remotely sick now, it's like, oh shit, you have COVID. It's like that's like the first thing everyone like just assumes. Like I had a cold in Japan, it was like, oh yeah, COVID, right? But no. COVID sucked, dude. No. I done had COVID. Done been had cove. Done cove. Nork COVID. That's it. Someone renamed their split to that. Oh my god, thank you for the sub, one moment. Jump around here. But nice shot. Oh my god, insane snipe by me. Reset errors with the tier 3, thank you so much. I love you, Reset Errors, you're the best. Laura checked the VOD. Oh my god, Laura, it wasn't even that sick of a burn. It wasn't even that funny. Alright, here we go. You didn't have to check the VOD if you were on YouTube, by the way. You could have just scrolled back in the video. Just saying. If you really wanted to be like that. If you want to live in the past. Oh my god. Yeah, it's somehow flame charged, okay. Oh, give me the green. I've missed that in runs before. Okay, that's some dude. How am I flame charging those? I'm getting too lucky with that. Okay.
Spyro.
Gonna hit the bald part of my head with sandpaper. Maybe that's how I get hair back there. Okay, smart fucking miss there by me. I could have even turned around for it. That was actually fast. Not today. I'll just grab it after, I guess.
What? You meant?
Hello. Fake Twitter beef arc. Yeah, I'll fucking ratio you. You better watch out. Better watch it, Laura. I'll hit you with the facts and logic. I'll get like fucking 50 alts to like whatever dumb shit I say in response to you. Then you'll think twice. I'll show the tweet on stream and be like, everyone like my tweet. So I can ratio Laura. And then everyone will like your tweet and it'll be a big mess. I'll just post like a Spyro reaction picture. Twitter loves those. I'll post like a pic. Dude, Laura will be like, Deo is a toxic streamer. Here's a clip of him expressly making fun of me. A runner that really deserves support and love. A struggling, stupid bitch-ass runner. I got the one there, I think. A struggling runner. Deo's just shitting on. You know, he gives all the evidence and everything, whole thread. And then I'm like, guys, here's a picture of autumn plains I took. It's like fucking 300 likes. Here's a picture of some Spyro cookies I made. What do you think about that? Get ratioed, bitch. See, I understand this community. Oh god. We're good. I'm not moving that fast, but, you know, just staying alive here.
Oh, thank
Yeah, no, Laura, you'll start joining in on the fucking nostalgia. This is how we settle all beefs. We just nostalgia bait each other until we forget what we were talking about. Oh my, dude, I always struggle to get into that fucking window. What's up, Hypno? Thank you for the good luck. Then we go drink. We drank. Rickety drank. The toxicity of our city and our city. I... Bitch, speak English only. Okay, chanter in the song. This is an English only stream. Alright, let's focus. Speak. What's this guy saying? I can't understand you. I don't know if you're saying something like racist or something. I'm gonna ban the guy chanting in this song. This is gonna be too slow. I already knew. I don't know if you're saying, I don't know what this guy's saying, but I don't trust it. Dude, I fucking suck at this game, man. I had it too. Please. Just do the strat. Okay, it's okay. We'll just get 5 out of 5 here. It's fine. Everything's fine. Surely nothing will go wrong here.
Would you like to
Great. Just an awesome start there. Good recovery. Nice. Where is he? No! What? Why did he hit it that far that way? Oh no, it's gonna go in this shit. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Did I know cough syrup's banned in the UK? I'm sorry to hear that. Uh-oh. Please hit it. Okay. We're good. No. This should work. Nice. I'm getting better at these recoveries. Okay. Why did I split? I only have 14 seconds to beat the level. Can I do it? I don't think so. Oh, perfect movement. Perfect bonks. I wonder if you could do like a downward flame charge there.
Well,
You getting stronger abs from the cough? Proud of you. What a recovery, Matt. Yeah, thank you. I think I had some pretty good recovery on that hockey. I don't think I'm going to save time here, but yeah, for how badly I did the hockey, I'm happy with that recovery. I need to figure out how to hit that guy without fucking myself. Same with this guy. Still sub 1 minute behind PB. That's not terrible. I mean, we'll see how long that lasts. I had pretty good fish in Idle Springs on these splits, so it'll be a miracle. Literally, it will be a miracle if I'm like less than a minute behind after Idle Springs. The flu made you lose weight you put on in Texas. So, oh, nice. Man, you just lose weight that in the span of a flu. That's pretty cool. What's my favorite Krispy Kreme donut? I don't know. The classic glazed, of course. Actually, of course I know. It's just the normal glazed. Any of the specialty Krispy Kreme donuts, they're not bad, but they're just unnecessary. That's kind of like how I look at them. Is anyone with me on that? Like, if you want like a cream-filled or like whatever, fucking cum-filled donut or whatever, you just... Like, that's like a normal donut shop type of dealio. Like, you go to Krispy Kreme, you just get a whole, like, 12-pack of glazed. I feel like. Like, you go to Krispy Kreme for the glazed donut, I feel like. It's like, what are we doing here? We're trying to get, like, a fucking cream... Dude, why do I keep bonking? I feel like very unfortunate bonks.
This idol.
Sub 145 face is pretty dope. Yeah, I agree, Michael. I am dope. I like chocolate cream. I like penis cream. You don't have enough donut experience? Donuts aren't like really a thing in like certain parts of the world, right? I know they're like really big in America, obviously, but like... We're up all night to get lucky. That's what I thought you said, Dan. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get stoned. Oh, that was too early. Damn, that would have been it too. Dude, that one didn't go in either. Okay. I could be done now. Cool. This is a fun time loss. Something tells me I'm gonna be more than a minute behind here.
Okay, Spyro.
Well, that fish was awful. Don't jump charge like that. What is this, Spyro 1? Did I get the other red there? I think so. I've been missing reds there lately, so just checking the situation. Slow stuff everywhere. Don't care, didn't ask. Perfect jump right there. Perfectly early jump. A little too close to those gems. This is definitely one of those levels where I could stretch the gem grabs a lot more than I do. Literally every time. Every time it's this fucking last triangle here, dude. Fuck triangles.
Nice jump.
You Brits call donuts sweetie holes? Is that true? I'm going the wrong way. Really perfect idle springs. That's not true. Okay, good. What's next? You're gonna start calling potato chips little crispy boys? Surely they wouldn't. Call them fiddly fucking sprinkler. What? No. That's not gonna count. Yep. Just fuck this game. Cool. Literally fucking up everything in this level. Dude, I am triangle phobic, dude. I fucking hate triangle. I hate the species of triangles that are in this level. Not even the race, like the whole genome of triangles. All those fucking cops out there eating sweetie holes and kissing and stuff. just sickens me. Yep, I expect no less from that split. I'm shapeist. I only like certain shapes. Like, for example, your mother. I love the shape of her. Fucking titties.
Hi, Spyro. Okay.
Did you just quote the sad face above you right there?
Nice.
Ed Sheeran was really like... True. Fact.
Very good. Wow.
Dude, I keep forgetting Ed Sheeran exists. Ed Sheeran, whatever. Ed Sheeran. I keep forgetting he exists until someone like starts talking about like Taylor Swift, and I was like, oh, and I also like Ed Sheeran. And I'm like, do I exist in like the real world where like we don't listen? I mean, I just don't give a shit about like top. Like these artists make me feel nothing. Like no offense to the Ed Sheeran fans, and I love that I'm like extra pronouncing his last name just to piss you guys off. But dude, there's not a single, I'm gonna say this right now. There's not a single Taylor Swift song that makes me feel anything. I haven't heard a single one. Same thing with Ed Sheeran. He's shearing my nuts off. I don't get it. You know, I'm gonna go back to listening to Autumn Plains 10-hour version now. I hope that upsets some of you guys. I'm a Sheeran hater. Just kidding. I'm not a hater. I just don't care. I'm just not inspired. They just don't inspire me. Taylor sucked. I mean, look, that's like what Dragonbird said. Like with both of those artists, even though they make like somewhat different music, like it just all feels like very commercialized. Like I don't know, maybe I'm just like a hipster or something, but like it's just boring music to me. I don't know. Am I crazy? Like, it doesn't make me like, oh, whoa, this song is so deep. Like, okay. What am I, 12? But yeah, no diss if you guys like either of those artists. I'm not like super well versed on their entire discography either, so I will admit that I'm a fucking dumbass, and they might have some songs that actually are bangers for me. I don't know, but like I just don't care enough. I don't care how much like some fucking like how much people like put them in front of my face. Like it's not gonna make me like them more. Oh, I split early. I was like, damn, nice time save.
I guess not.
Pendulum covered a Taylor song? Dude, what? Are you talking about the same people that like... You're talking about like the dubstep? Not dubstep, but it's like... The shit I used to listen to in high school? What's that one Pendulum song that I used to hear all the time? It's like fucking like hard electro shit. Yeah, drum and bass kind of shit. Yeah, damn, that Pendulum? Damn. They covered Taylor Swift? That's fucking funny. It's like a funny crossover. Like, you know, one guy in the band or whatever was like, man, this Taylor song really hits. I gotta cover it. Dude, that, by the way, that happens to anyone here who plays music. And we all do that. Anytime we hear a song we like, we think, damn, how can I cover this? Or like, you know, learn it or, you know, do something with it. Perform it. Anytime you hear a song you like, oh shit, I should do this exact same song, basically. That would be cool. Like, alright. I'm sure it would be. You sing Pendulum in March? Cool. Hopefully they play that one song I used to listen to in high school a bunch. It's Propane Nightmares? That was the song? I feel like it wasn't. I feel like it was just one word. Granite? No. Keep saying one-word songs by Pendulum. One of them is gonna be the one. Oops. Not Tarantula. Is it Tarantula? I don't know. I'll look for it after this. Oh, I'll look for it after this run.
Spyro.
Witchcraft, no. The Prodigy. Wait, is that? Wait, am I thinking? The Prodigy, I think, is the song maybe.
Triangle when you are very close to the windmill.
Wait, is the Prodigy a? Wait, is that a song or is that a band? I don't even know. The Prodigy I recognize. Oh, well maybe I'm thinking of the Prodigy then.
Thanks for shutting.
I do recognize that. I don't fucking know, dude. I haven't listened to any of that shit in like years. I have no fucking idea. I'm not like not a true Taylor Swift fan. Listening to the fucking like drum and bass electro shit. Omen maybe? I don't know. The Prodigy I definitely, yes. Same thing from that era. Uh-oh. Nice missed one. Okay, just ignore the big boy. You know what song it was? I know the Pendulum song that you guys are thinking of. It goes like this. Day man, ho ho. Fighter of the night man. You guys know that Pendulum song? I love that song. All right. I believe that one was called The Prodigy by Pendulum. That song. Where is it? Oh god, I'm about to get so fucked by the alarm right now. Okay. Shit, what? Oh my god, fly. Oh, cuck. Oh, shit. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Oh my god, where is he? He's over here. He's over there. Okay. Alright, perfect. We're good. He's always wherever you don't expect him to be. That was like insane RNG from that orb. I was like kind of confused for a moment. Because I did not expect that last orb to be right in front of the thing like that. Normally it like falls down way further away. That was actually insane RNG right there. Still losing time like a fucking Chad. D&B old head super chill by the end of the night. Everyone was rolling balls. All right. Sorry for being weird and trolling in your chat. I'm not mad at you, Tony. You're good. I got my eye on you now, though. I didn't have my eye on you before, but now I do. So if that was the goal with that message, there you go. You're good. Oh, what the fuck? I got cucked by the fucking fuck. I didn't even know there was a glide cancel plane there. That's what even happened. Good movement regardless, though. Hopefully I didn't miss the other green there. I just realized you can move the camera while charging in this game. Yeah, so you can't do that in Spyro 1. Or, I guess while charging underwater, specifically. Ah, fuck. I feel like I missed a gem. Yep. True. I could have just grabbed it later, but whatever. Oh, he's gonna slap the shit out of me. We're good. Oh my god, nice hit. Please just hit him one more time here. Take this bitch. And then he's gonna turn around right now and be an asshole. No, we're lucky actually.
Thank you.
My opinion on green gems, be as political as possible. I don't know, fuck them. Fuck them, they're un-American. They want to take away our health care. I want to pay for my health care. And green gems just want everyone to be a communist, apparently. Well, I say fuck poor people. And fuck green gem. I don't know. I don't know how to be like a... I don't know how to be a right-wing American.
So,
Literally, as a patriot, really fuck being poor. Like what did they say? I don't know. We need the corporations to succeed, so that way poor people can succeed, or something. Is that what they say? I don't even know. Oh shit. They're trying to take away our rights. Mark Zuckerberg. Sweet baby Rays. Beer, boobs, and vocabulary. True. Oh, this is so true. I've never met a more American chat in my life. I feel at home with you here, Tenham. I love book capitalism. And beer and boobs, of course. Fuck these liberal green gems. I'll be liberal with my use of my damn belt on their booties, and then I'll kiss their buttholes too while I'm at it. You know what I'm saying? Yeehaw. Any update on turtle soup lore? He's helping the chef. Yeah, he's helping her. Like, what does the chef say? He's like, these turtles are fucking. All I know is he's like, yo, turtles. That's all I know. I don't know. I don't actually listen to any of these NPCs. You guys always think that I give two fucks about the lore of these games, and I just don't. I love how when Tucker Carlson got fired or whatever from Fox News, he did everything about Tucker Carlson after that was like, oh well, he was seen fishing in Manhattan. He was fishing in the Bronx or something, and this guy went up to him and it totally wasn't staged at all. He had a really nice conversation with him. Tucker Carlson's actually a cool guy who you could have a beer with, not an angry Fox News anchor anymore. He's just a down-home old boy who just fishes in the Bronx or some shit. Like, alright, doesn't seem like I'm being fed any false information here. Just a cool guy. Wait, did he die? I don't know if that shark died or not, but either way, I'm good. It sounded like they both died. It just looked like one of the pieces of debris went into my face. He's just a normal American guy that's very rich and was a fucking Fox News anchor and has seen some shit that no one else could see or know and might be assassinated if he divulges too much information. But besides that, he's just a normal American guy. Am I gonna live this? Find out. Oh man, even when I'm trying not to hit the fucking sheep, I'm still hitting the sheep. I definitely missed one of these things here. Thank you. Game was trying to convince me that I didn't, but I knew. He was angry that the M&Ms weren't sexy. I like the green one, personally. She's wearing the high heel boots. She can get it. I just want to fuck a candy. I want to just fuck a big circle. A big circle made out of candy and chocolate. Is that so crazy? Liberals are trying to take that away from us. Don't you forget it. I want to fuck a sphere. Wow, that nice movement actually. Total confidence in those flame charges, you know?
I've been trying.
Yeah, to be fair, if we're just gonna analyze, like, if we're just gonna assess the sexiness of shapes, like, what's the most sexy shape? It's the circle. Or the sphere. So, I mean, he's got a... Tucker's got a point. Oh, the hourglass. That's actually a fair one. That's a fair choice right there.
Well done.
Hourglass is sexy. It looks like an unnaturally corseted waist from the Victorian era.
Now that
The blob. I don't think a blob is... Can you quantify a blob? I don't know, yeah, maybe blobs are sexy. Yeah. I'm not gonna hate on a blob. I've never been known to hate on a bob. Fuck Bob. Excuse me. I did miss the blue back there. We gotta recover that later. Oh, pear. You guys like pears? Things that resemble human anatomy. I don't know, what is it about sharp edges that isn't sexy to us? Like squares and triangles and stuff. What's with that? Let me go get the blue. It's like, it's as if we imagine that like the points of a triangle are gonna like stab us in the balls or something. Yeah, they hurt, you know? Sharp edges hurt. That's not sexy. Yeah, true. True, that shit's deep, y'all. I don't know, I think triangles can be sexy. Give me that shit. +2, can I just 145 this run? Is that possible? I got a pretty good autumn planes in these splits. I don't fucking know. These splits are fucking... These splits are the splits, you know? Oh, we'll see. Finally, actually... What?! I literally was about to say, finally grabbing both of the ladders correctly. No. The fuck? You can like, apparently, I don't even know what happened there. I guess you don't want to grab that one too far on the right. Or something. Rhombus. What's that shit? A trapezoid? Trapezoids are cool. Not for any like mathematical reason, just because it looks like something that would be fun to like skate on or something. I fucking love running past him when I'm not supposed to. Get over that shit, you little cocksucker. Okay, that counts, I guess.
So.
Inverted double helix? Is that like the shape of like DNA? Oh god, how am I not getting hit? Holy shit. Oh, I fucked this up. Oh, I actually got him, maybe? Yeah, it sounds like I did.
Great!
Lara Croft is sharp and sexy. Is she? I never really bought into the whole like Lara Croft is like a sex symbol type thing. I never bought into that one. I tried to see it, and I mean I could kind of see it. I don't know. I'll take the sorceress any day, am I right, guys? BBW. That's the thing with all these like Fucking like, what society says is a sexy girl. They're always really thin. But I like sorceress-shaped women. Is that so crazy? The monkeys. The monkeys are sexier than fucking Laura Croft. If you ask me. At least they actually have an ass. Oh my god. Monkey almost made me act up, you know? Dude, what? Hello? I'm about to fail this fucking minigame.
Thanks for your help.
You quote Sunny too much? In this stream, Sunny means like Sunny Flight or Sunny Villa. And I'm pretty sure you're talking about it's always sunny in Philadelphia.
Still after.
So just be aware that that's what I'm gonna assume you're talking about. Like, I'm pretty sure they don't talk about the sexiness of the sorceress in either of those levels. I'm gonna have to fact check you on that. It's always sunny in Philadelphia. I like that. Uh-oh. He's gonna slash me, but that's okay. We'll take it. Mayor Leo says, I would fuck the sorceress if she was. What? I mean, dude, I'll take your word for it because I don't like pay attention to any of these text boxes. You guys just like tell me something that remotely sounds like it could be in this game. I'll believe you. Oh. I'm sorry, I had to make that noise. That was a tough jump. Oh my god, come on. See, I didn't make a noise there, and that's what happens. Now you know. Philadelphia. Is that where this level is set in? Philadelphia. In the Middle East. Philadelphia, Dubai. It's the location. They got rune scimitars on the fucking flags and shit. What's up, Cal Stock? Thanks for the good luck. It didn't say 400 out of 400 there. That was kind of concerning. Yeah, Sparks is definitely pointing at a gem right now. I'm guessing it's one of the ones over here. No, it's not. Maybe it's over here. Uh-oh, wait. I forgot I didn't... Uh-oh. It's just a great recovery by me here. I'm totally throwing the space. Dude, can I not, like, go over the fucking door? Is that, like, not an option? Do I have to fucking hit this? Like a fucking baby? Anytime now. Where is it? Oh, it fell off that. I remember there only being. Wow, I've never seen that. That's like fucking insane gem RNG. Now, to those of you guys who don't know this, I'll explain it for the uninitiated. When you blow up a box or anything that drops a gem and it does not home in, there's like a radius that it can fall in, right? So like where it falls is like kind of RNG within a small radius, but right? So in the case of speedrun, like when you're doing multiple runs, you expect the gems to fall like generally in certain spots. But the problem is when boxes are on like edges and stuff, sometimes one in like 1,000 runs, a gem will like fall off a ledge because it fell like on the very edge of the possible radius that it could have fallen on. And that's called having bad gem RNG, getting fucked in the anus. Uh-oh. I totally missed that. Can I do this? Is that gonna hit? Oh man, that would sick. Get that bitch. Yeah. It's always so satisfying. Could always go for some wieners. Yeah, I'm gonna have some chicken and beans and rice. I'm gonna make like a little burrito tonight. I made a bunch of salsa as well. Except I'm a dumbass. I made salsa verde and we have like 2 fucking giant things of cilantro and I forgot to put cilantro in it. So probably do that tonight. It's never too late to add it in. That should work. Show.
Thanks, Spy.
You're shocked you don't need the trolley for this? Yeah, it's cool that they let you go up there. Like, you know, the developers could have gone out of their way to make like the cogs like uncollectible or to like put invisible walls up there and stuff. But thankfully they didn't. Which is nice. That's very nice of them. Oops. Or lazy, if you want to call it that. Ugh. Ugh. Perfect. Oh my god, I'm a legend. Let's go this way for funsies. Oh, up, up, up. Perfect. Oh, oh! Okay. Just, I mean, really just high-level movement, I mean. I think I got a 139, you know, cooking in the oven right now with that kind of movement. One of your 2024 resolutions is to cook more. That's a good resolution. At least it's not like some dumb normie resolution. Like I'm gonna go to the gym. That's some like normie resolution. A good New Year's resolution is like I'm gonna rip my balls off. Like do something unique, you know. Cooking is good though. Cooking is a good second place one.
That was great.
You know I love cooking. Cooking up these nuts into your mouth. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ.
Thanks for getting.
You got a vasectomy, and so you did rip your balls up. Yeah, hey, Laura. Or this goes out to anyone else. Get a vasectomy. I don't care who you are. Let's see here. I was talking to Sarah about getting a vasectomy, actually. I was like, Sarah, like, I don't want to have kids ever. Like, let me chop my balls off. Which is not what a vasectomy is, but it's close enough. She's like, no. I was like, okay. That's how that conversation went. You got bad. Okay. Say no more. Say no more. She didn't want me to rip my balls off. I mean, it's fine. Whatever. Oh, we were actually talking about vasectomies the other day. Like when you get I know there's someone here with a vasectomy. When you get a vasectomy, you can still come. Like coming is the same, right? Like it's just there's no babies in your. There's no sperm or whatever, but but you still come and there's. Oh, I'm gonna die. We're good. Everything's fine. We covered that. Remove your prostate. Oh god. Listen, man, I don't know how it works. I'm not claiming to be an expert on things. As long as coming is like basically the same experience, I would totally like have a vasectomy. Am I sparksless? I am sparksless right now. I should have grabbed the sparks before coming in here. It's cool. Where do they keep my prostate? I don't know. Listen, man, I'm not a doctor. I'm not Dr. Phil. I don't know where they put your fucking prostate.
Spot.
Dude, you know what, Cool Goyle? I'm like right there with you. I really think it's The Sims that made me hate children.
Excellent.
And jobs, for that matter. The Sims taught me that having a job makes you hate your life no matter what you do. Like, you cannot make the Sims happy in Sims 1 if they go to a job every day. I'm convinced. They just don't have time to, like, work on happiness and stuff like that. You have to strategically, like, make them miss work and stuff. And so, which, you know, you barely get enough money to get. It's, like, very, like, sadly true to reality. Especially today. In Sims 1. Oh, God. So, like, what you have to do in Sims 1, like, if you're not cheating, is you have to have at least one, or maybe ideally more than one, Sims to just be money mules that are just always unhappy, always pissing themselves, but just going to their job every day. And, whoa! Oh, no, no, no. My fucking analog turned on somehow. That was bad timing. Oh, no. Oh, it's over. My analog turned... I blame the analog, dude. It's over. Try that again.
Please.
Guys, I might be losing time here. You have to believe me. That was the controller 100% right there.
Thank you for helping.
Where? What? Where's the gem? It's here? Bro, where's this guy pointing? Oh, it's in here. I didn't even know about this one. Stoned. Yeah, I'm just bleeding time. This is a mean bleed right now. I gotta really fucking get this shit together. I'm on the Cali grind. You're right, Waxy. Except today's the last day, and this might be my last run. Honestly, I've been going for a long time today, so kind of awkward. This one sucks. My penis. Cool. We'll get a better one in Virginia. Favorite level in this game? Yours is the Romeo and Juliet level. That level is called Zephyr, and I fucking hate it. But you know, I respect it. I respect you for having a fucking for having a wrong opinion. I respect you. Just kidding. I don't respect you. No, I respect you. You're fine. I don't respect you or disrespect you. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it. Dude, I'm losing it. I'm losing it here, everybody. I can't. I literally can't. I can't even watch. I'm not even gonna get to the fucking ledge this time. I'm just gonna explode on the spot, right there. Please work. Oh my god, that was embarrassing. Oops. Oops. Hold on, I can get some more enemies to recover that. Of course, that was first try, unsurprisingly. Oh, okay. Man, this movement is ass. I think I have to hit every enemy at this point. Dude, I'm playing like a drunken bastard now. 14, yeah. Just gotta hit that last guy, then we're good. Jalapeno pepper 2. Yeah, it's like when I was talking about the jalapeno popper. Misty Bog. All I remember about that is that, like, I was telling a story about my sister with the jalapeno popper. And, how it, like, tasted. I don't even remember what the story was. But I was talking about a jalapeno popper, and I just started fucking up Misty Bog. And somehow that became a meme. I'm not really sure how that happened. That was back when I used to actually make, like, silly montages and stuff. When I used to actually, like, try to make funny YouTube videos. How stupid of me. Fuck you, old Deo. Dumb idiot. I should like make interesting videos. Idiot. The real strat is to play a game until you hate yourself. Oh my god, come on. Please? Oh my god, look at this movement. I'm just killing it. Please? Oh my god. That was just godly recovery by me there. Pain. It's just so painful. Oh, word.
You have saved.
Were so funny. Your goofy videos were so funny. You used to be so funny. Yeah, I know. What happened? Stop trying, clearly. But the cool thing about videos is that they last forever, basically. So, I can at least say I have a couple of okay videos on my YouTube. Out of, I think I have like 500 something videos on my YouTube. I think out of those 500, like, maybe like 20 are good. Like, no. I say of those 500, I think maybe like, we'll just say less than 100. I can look back on and be like, damn, I worked really hard on that. That was a good video. Less than 100 videos. Probably somewhere in the vicinity of like, yeah, like I said, like 20, 30 maybe. Videos like that. Bring back the no tears. It's yours now. You took it from me. I took it off because I was like, damn, dude, I don't want to be the only cry. I know, and I cried. You know what's crazy is I cried the other day on stream, actually. So maybe I should have had it on. But it was a good cry. Talk to this guy.
You found.
There's not enough room on my splits for a fucking goal, dude. Not enough room for that shit. I gotta read. I gotta show all the chats. Not enough room on this master class of a layout, you know. It's beautiful stream layout. The black background, tasteful midnight black background. With the most basic fucking baby splits ever that tell you no extra information besides how far behind I am of a particular run that may or may not be my PB. I don't see how my stream could be any better. You can't fuck with it. Uh-oh. No! I fucking suck at this game. Oh, at least that's right there. Give me the other one. Oh my fuck, whatever. You gotta just keep going. You can't try to recover that. Yep, that's how you, yeah, that's how you do that. Come on. I did blow him up though, on the bright side. At least it was an eye for an eye. Last run of the year, guys, like, I'm sorry.
Whoa!
Guys, I'm sorry, my last run of the year was ass. In my defense, I got a 3-minute PB and then proceeded to fuck every run after that and go offline for a day. Really just a hard worker. Oh, what the fuck, dude? God damn it. This comeback is still doable. Yeah, if your name is fucking Penis. The world record holder, Penis Jones. Guys, where's Bluntbows even been? You guys seen Bluntbows lately? Any Aussie viewers in the chat? That motherfucker stream or what? He does, right? Am I stoned? Yeah, who cares? Well done! You went to a very basic area of the map. Well done! Here is all of my mangoes. Penis Jones as a poker alias, dude. What if you had like a prosthetic like penis nose? And you know how like they always wear like sunglasses when they play poker? You have like sunglasses, and instead of like the, you know, the clown, like, you know, the whatever mustache nose, you have a penis nose. So that way they'll be distracted by your cock. And you just make the worst plays ever. You just play like a complete noob. You just put me on the poker table. I'll be Penis Jones. I'll hit him with the craziest strats that they don't see coming. Oh, no, it's over. It's over. Yep. I should just reset. Oh. Let's hurt him back up. Let's get him back up there. I expect no less of this run. The last run of the year, guys. Last run of the year. Good one. So I dropped both the cow legs. That's a new one. It's like I'm trying to sabotage myself. Oh man, this guy's all the way over here. This is kind of cool. Okay. Should have, I think, bonking that guy is the move now. Oh, no! Okay. Oh, okay, he's up there. Bro, who put a cat on this track? If I can put Toulouse on this shit.
Star fuck up, Penis Jones.
What did you just call me? You just call me about my poker alias? Uh-oh, I fucked up? Oh, no, it'll load back when I get back. Okay, we're good. When you run away quickly enough there, you get laid. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Okay, I got the oh, man. Okay, whatever. Not even worried about it. Okay, not missing the green. Okay, we're good. This is a real Penis Jones kind of play here.
Thanks, Spyro.
Yeah, that's the annoying thing about getting all of them right away, is that you can delay the end like that if you run away quickly, but now the dogs are like, whoa, flying out through the air like that.
Well,
What just happened? Hideous Kojima, thank you for another 100 bits. What the fuck, where am I? 5-star fuck up, thank you. Edward Scissorhands, but penises. Isn't that already a thing? Am I tripping? I feel like they made a porn out of that. Edward Penis Hands? I feel like that's a thing. Yeah, that is a porn thing. Yeah, I already knew that existed. See, I'm well learned. I'm well read. You guys think I'm all stupid. I know my porn. A little low. Dude, I fucking hate this game, guys. Hey, if you love this game, man, post a cute emo in the chat, man. You guys keep me fucking sane. If you hate the game, then why do you keep playing it, Deo? Bet you didn't think of that. I got a little thing called discipline. I know you've never heard of it. I may not have the discipline with masturbation, but I do with speed. Okay, so... Sorry. Whoop. Yeah, dude, how are you gonna get mad at me for hating this game when people play League of Legends? That's a really great point. People play a game that's literally designed to just fuck you and make you angry. Ooh, look at the time save on that incorrect split right there. That was nuts.
We've been having...
League i9s? Isn't that like a processor for a computer, an i9? I don't even want to know what a League i9 is. Oh shit. Okay, I wasn't looking. I didn't realize that little parasailer was sailing away. I love how these bags, like, they just have like a picture of a gem on them to like tell you what they are. They look like shitty like lunch boxes otherwise. They look like the ghetto grocery bag. Ghetto grocery bag. Alright, quit. The hedge clippers are coming out. Are you gonna cut my hair off? I told you guys, if Spyro 4 ever comes out, I'm shaving my head. And that's final. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what Sarah says. I don't care what God says. I am,
Would you like meat?
I'm doing that. Oh, I saved 2 seconds there, guys. I'm only 5 minutes behind. Doing great. Ghetto grocery bag. How else could the thieves keep the stolen goods separate from the legit word? You bite the fry the... True. Watch me hit the triple. I'm like kind of nasty with the triple. Check this out. No, I missed one. I YOLO'd the second one and it worked, but I got scared. I like hesitated. I breathed. 5 minutes behind, I'll drink to that, dude. True. Oh, where am I going? Hit a quick scared charge glide for no reason. Oh man, dodge that. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I remember, just a random thought. I remember on Spudley Man's Glimmer Gold. I don't know, maybe it wasn't Spud's Gold, I don't know. It was someone's gameplay. And, like, they turned around and jump charged for something, which is just objectively slower than just turning and charging in this game. By frames.
Yeah.
And I remember for some reason this has just stuck with me the past like week or two. Zach said your Spyro 1 is showing. Because that's what you do in Spyro 1. You jump charge like everywhere basically. And so now anytime I do anything that like remotely looks like Spyro 1, I'm like, oh dude, your Spyro 1's showing. Zach fucking hates this. Zach is so disappointed with him. I think, honest to God, I think I've done a good job at unlearning Spyro 1 movement. Like charge gliding and, you know, jump charging everywhere was one of those things. I am gonna fuck this up. You gotta do pivots like boom, boom. Yeah, I'm still slow. I will say that. That is like my Spyro 1 showing because my pivots are still really slow in this game. That'll be one thing that helps get me to the 139. I'm not sure if this counts, if this is gonna work. No. Just give me these, dude. Spare me the embarrassment. Talk to me, you fuck.
Man.
You charge glide. You charge game in this glide for no reason.
We may.
I honestly think I've done a good job not being a Spyro 1 player when I play this game. Genuinely. Like, what Spyro 1 isms do I still do besides, like, not turning that quickly? You missed the Rodney Mullen emo? Yeah, it's a cool... I mean, dude, you can add it to your channel. You're affiliate, aren't you? Are you? Sorry if I hurt your feelings. I don't know if you are or not. If you're affiliate, you can just add it yourself. It's just a GIF on Google. Oh, shit. Come on, talk to me.
Oh, hi.
You do one ending and two hundo simultaneously? Yeah, it'll be annoying. I think you don't have to be scared. I think I'm like a scaredy baby, like little pussy bitch when it comes to like, oh, I accidentally do the wrong move. In my time, like kind of just touching each of these games sexually, is that it's not as bad as I thought. At first, I was like trying to double jump in Spyro 1 or 3 like a fucking idiot. Now it's like, but then again, I'm not like really playing those games like a super lot. I'm not like hopping on each one of them's dick. I'm just kind of just focusing on one. I'm being monogamous. I'm like a monogamous speedrunner in that way. I just focus on one game at a time. So yeah, I mean, it is hard. I think you shouldn't be scared though. I think you can make it work, but you're gonna be making a lot of excuses like that though. I think you gotta be ready to be a bitch about it. As long as you're ready to be a bitch about it, it actually won't be as bad as you think. I think that's my take on it. Got your own CRT? Yeah, I saw you talking in the tech channel about like 50 hertz, about CRT stuff or whatever. About not having your shit be all black and white.
Hey,
Just sounds annoying. Come on, Hunter. Little cocksucker. Oh, dude. Okay. Oh, that was so close. More.
okay.
Oh yeah, you
I'll
grind
give you a-
melee neon. That's pretty cool. One day I would like to have like I'd like to kind of take melee more seriously, just not soon. Once I'm like done with Spyro, I feel like then my melee career will start. It's just, to me, it's like, it's the same thing like what Laura was complaining about, like, oh, it's gonna be hard to fucking play multiple Spyro games at once. That's how I feel like, when it comes to like trying to get good at Melee and Spyro. Like, at least with multiple Spyro games, like, they're kinda similar. Not necessarily every skill transfers, but like some kinda do. Really, the only skill I think that transfers across all three Spyro games is flame charging, and that's about it. People ask me a lot like the similarities between these games, and as a speedrunner, that's like the only thing that all three games share in terms of like muscle memory and execution. But I mean, I shouldn't be a pussy about it. I don't know. The other thing is like for me, and I know I'm just giving excuses here. The other thing for me is that I already spend so much time like gaming like on a CRT in a given day that it's like I'm not about to go fucking play Slippy in the evening, you know? Like I'm just not that guy, you know? I'm not, like I've had enough. Like let me be away from the fucking video games for the evening, you know? That's kind of like my attitude post stream. So I never really like end up devoting to a proper like, excuse me, melee grind. But definitely I know what I need to do. I need to just spend a lot of time in Uncle Punch doing various like, and buy a nice controller also because I'm a Fox main, so there's a lot of steps for me to take, and it's just like kind of like that initial like investment of time and money. It's just something I know it's gonna get in the way of my Spyro grind, you know? So I'm like waiting for my Spyro, like trying to be good at Spyro era to be done, which could take years, you know? So it's valid, but it is also like pussy shit. Because at the end of the day, I could just play both games and try to be good at both games. Crazy concept, I know. But yeah, it's like kind of the same thing as trying to be good at multiple Spyro games at once. Oh shit, that's not gonna work.
Thanks, Spyro.
Composer says Spyro 1 Spyro is like Spock. I did not read that right. Because Spyro 1 Spyro is like Fox. And 22 out of 3 Spyro was like Falco. Yeah, sure.
Thanks for closing.
The comparison being that Fox is faster. And that Falco is floatier. But they're both fast-paced like things. That's like the similarity there. Like, what other similarities are there? Like, are we gonna talk about I guess you could say that like lasers. Like Falco laser is like fireball. I guess you could say that. It's really just in the movement style, I guess. But the thing about Falco lasers that make them not like fireball is that you can just fucking randomly shoot lasers and eventually hit like what you're trying to hit. In this game, you cannot do that. In this game, you have to be a sniper. You know? Like, there's a few Falco players out there that have surgical lasers, but I feel like most of them are fucking pretty brain dead about their laser usage. They just fucking spray and pray, you know, while approaching, basically. So that's very much not like how fireballs are in this game. I guess at the end of the day, you are kind of spraying and praying in this game as well, but you know, it's a bit more of a sniper aspect here than there, I think. If we're gonna really, like, you know, compare. Oops. Ooh, that's bad. I'm gonna just shoot her. I missed her. Dude, what is this bitch? Did I still miss? Dude, she didn't die. Dude, she's made out of fucking indestructible. Hopefully this works out, we'll see. Did I not get this thing? I guess I'll shoot it now. Or maybe I did hit her? I don't know. That was all weird. This one sucks. Oh. Shit.
Spyro.
You didn't know PPMD is a nice stream person? Oh, I don't watch PP's stream at all. I have no idea.
Thanks for helping me.
He's cheery? Man, fuck him. I'm more cheery than him. Fuck you. I'm kidding. I'm clearly very cheery. Man, fuck this game. This run sucks. PP still in the spotlight. Oh, what the...
Might eat, brother. Follow me. And
Yeah, the only melee streamers I watch are like Cody and Bobby Big Balls and Mango. I love Bobby's stream. Bobby's stream is fucking sick. Man just chugs and grinds hard and ranked, like, and doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck, dude. He'll just fucking talk and be like, fuck this, fuck you, fuck that. Like, he's just no. I love that. Like, he really inspires me to like have no filter as a streamer. I think it's actually a really great, a very entertaining quality. Dude, Cody's a fucking yapper on his fucking stream. That dude's a yapaholic. That dude fucking really knows how to yap. But I can't hate on him. I mean, he's got more subs than me, and he's fucking better than Melee at me, so I can't hate on it. But yeah, he's a real yapper. If you like listening to someone yap, you'll love Cody's stream. Which, to be fair, it is kind of it is interesting to hear like the perspective on things from like the top Fox player. I'd rather that person be like a yapper than someone who's just quiet grinder, you know. I do prefer a yapper to a grinder, or to a quiet little fucking bitch. But I like quiet bitches too. Guys, I enjoy Spyro 2 most now out of the 3 games. Absolutely not, dude. I fucking hate this game. Especially today. This game fucking sucks my dick. Oh, I did not mean to split. My late fiance used to use me on his streams to yap, which is slightly funny. Oh shit. Dude, I fucking hate having people on stream with me. It's like a whole different experience. I like just speaking like nonsense into a microphone. I can't handle having anyone else on my stream. I just can't handle it. Like, I can do it if I must, if it's like a special occasion or something, but it feels like we're both acting. That's what it always feels like if I stream with someone else. It's like we're both acting for the camera is what it feels like. And you don't want a Twitch stream to feel like that, I feel like. You want a Twitch stream to just be like an unabashed, unfiltered, true like version of yourself, I feel like. At least I do. But when you stream with someone else, you feel like you have to manufacture conversation. And when I hang out with people in real life, I don't try to I'm not like a big small talker when it comes to people. So I'm not a big yapper when I'm around people. I'm a yapper here by myself. I yap way more just by myself. You're not fond of people with like dedicated stream personalities. I mean, we all have our own personality, you know, on stream for sure. That may not be exactly the same as us in real life, but you know. But like I said, you know, you want it to be like an unabashed version of whatever the fuck you are. Like you want your stream version of yourself to be like an unabashed version of yourself, you know, like a real unfiltered, unapologetic, or maybe unapologetically like you. And so when I stream with other people, I just don't feel like I am fully unabashed like that. I feel like I have to kind of like, you know, act like, oh, we're funny together or something, you know, or like the dynamic has to be right. And I've just never streamed with someone where the dynamic felt like really comfortable or right, where I was as unabashed as I am now. GG. Hit the time 149. Truly disgusting run. GG. Last stream of the year. That was it, everybody. Sorry. Fucking whatever, dude. It pays to be genuine on stream. True. Speaking of which, guys, last stream of the year. If you're not subbed, now is your chance. Yeah, this was, I think, honestly, this run was insane. I'm kidding. This run was not deserving of any generosity, but the generosity exists in you guys being here right now. I really appreciate everyone watching. Appreciate the GGs. I've always said this. I've always wanted, as a speedrun streamer, to, at the end of any run, even a dog shit run, to have just a chat full of GGs. Just like GGs for like a whole wall of text in my chat. Just GGs. That's all I wanted. And I think I have that. So that's more than what money can buy, I think. So Happy New Year, everybody. This run was sponsored by Capital One, yeah. Guys, get a fucking travel credit card and then you can wait in line for an airport like lounge and then get drunk before your flight and then be hungover on the plane. You'll love it. I'm sure you'll love it. That's gonna be me tomorrow. Anyways, I'm gonna find someone to raid. Unless you guys have anything else to discuss. I really don't. This run sucked. I will, reflecting on, this is the last time you guys are gonna see me in California for a while. Reflecting on my California grind, it was a strong start. Like the first 3 days of it were like really strong, and like once I got that PB, I just started shitting in this game basically. I in retrospect, if like hindsight's 2020, I should have probably just played Spyro 3 or something else after getting my big PB. But I wanted to see if I could keep pushing it. You know, you got to give me that, I guess. You got to give me the determination there. But, you know, it's obviously like it was a really breakthrough PB, that 143. And though I do think I can improve it, it's going to take a lot of these runs to get there. So, you know, it's obviously in 2 days, I'm not going to fucking do that, which is fine. So that's like these last 2 days, and then not to mention yesterday I couldn't even stream for reasons. So the actual grind itself here was all right. I will say we did get over 1,000 subs. We're almost at 1,100 actually. And we, you know, have all our tier 3s and partner plus and stuff. So I'm just thankful you guys are here enjoying the shit. I've been running a shit ton of ads on Twitch, and thanks everyone for not complaining about that or watching on YouTube, whatever, if you're a pleb. So yeah, I love you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the Cali grind, honestly. Did you guys like it? You guys like the booty in the chat right there? You guys like that shit? What age did I lose my virginity? 15. I was 15 when I lost my virginity. But I haven't fucked, like, I didn't have a lot of sex, you know, as a teenager or anything. I wasn't that guy. I had sex once, and then, and I think it was like another year or two before I had sex again with someone else. And then after that, yeah, I don't even remember. I've had sex with like less than a dozen people in my life. Like I've not had sex with a lot of people. Sarah always points out that she fucked like 80 people when she was in college. And that's what happens when you're a cute girl. Is when you're in college, you can just fuck whoever you want. So it's pretty cool. Good for her, I guess. I'm jealous. I'm jelly. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Any other questions? I'm here. It's the Q&A. The end of California Q&A. Let me find someone to raid while you guys type whatever. You never lose. So you never lost your virginity. Okay. Derek and Bonnie are on. Can I do a nasty nork on my skateboard? Yeah, like a backflip into a corkscrew. I would try a nasty nork into a foam pit. I can tell you that much. I would try a nasty nork into a foam pit. Like if I was at like Woodward or something. Seeing who's online right now. You can drunkenly fall off. Yeah, I'm good at that one too. Spyro, what we played Spyro 1? Ska. You started a run yet? I played Ska. Guys, thanks for the level 8 hype train earlier today. That's pretty fucking big. I got an emote of like a cookie licking itself to death. Pretty crazy. Yeah, guys, so, you know, not the best, you know, day of Spyro or anything today, but we did finish a motherfucking run, which was actually, I wasn't even thinking I was gonna finish a run because that's how fucking scatterbrained I was today. So hey, you know, we powered through, we yapped. It was a very yappy stream, and yeah, dude, hopefully you guys liked it. I will not catch you guys tomorrow. Hopefully day after tomorrow, January 1st. I will see you guys in 2024. I love you all very much, and yeah, see y'all then. Peace. Mwah.